Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Dialed in, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right, we just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
I'ma blow up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3 presented by Momentum Gaming. We have already witnessed 2 seasons, but this season there are so many things different, including a part of the game. My name is Captain Price. With me today I have Edge. So Edge, how are you doing and how is your journey to Radiant?
Oh no. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Apart from that question, which I would like to answer. I mean, it's going well. But unfortunately, I think it'll probably take a little more time for me to reach there. But I'm pretty sure all of these teams, all of these players, they've already hit that benchmark. It's kind of like something in a gamer's life who plays Valorant to hit that radiant. Someday you wake up and you're like, ooh, you hit that peak in the game. I mean, yeah, it'll probably take a little longer for me, but I'm sure the journey is gonna be a long and tiring one. But guess what? I'm happy for the rank that I am, and not just that, I'm happy to be here on the desk, sharing the desk with you after a really long time. It's definitely gonna be a banger today.
Yeah, it will be a banger. And I believe, what makes the day more interesting is that we have the action going on late till the night. Like, we have the action not just till the night, but we have it for 3 consecutive days. So we'll just head over to, different parts of whatever has happened in the tournament so far, especially taking a look at the brackets. We have 8 teams who have qualified through the open qualifiers. And these 8 teams, one of them will walk away with a chunk of money.
That is true indeed. One of these teams will be going away with a little extra, something to take away home. But the other teams, they will be walking away with the experience as well coming in. Chapter 3 maybe won't be theirs, but there's always going to be 4, 5, 6 and further. But yeah, we started off with 32 teams. Now we're down to 8 teams here, Captain. Quarterfinals, 4 best of 1s. Moving on to semifinals, which is going to be best of 3. It's definitely going to be much more interesting to see, these teams go on head to head against 3 different maps if it goes the distance. But then the grand finals, a best of 5. I mean there's still time for that, 2 days to go. But for now, best of 1. The map veto is going to be, it's going to be spicy for sure, and it's also going to be very important. Right now, we have Frag Republic and GOC Esports.
Yeah, GOC and Flag Republic. Now, I'm looking forward to this game, especially because there's some old rivalry that I do intend to find out what these 2 teams are going to do when they hop into the server. But again, the bigger question is, there's 7 maps to be played. Which one do you finally get to play? It not just depends on what you ban, but also on what your opponents are banning. Maybe your strongest map gets banned. Maybe you just get a mediocre map at the end. And okay, we start off with Lotus. This is interesting. I mean, a highly tactical map to play. 3 sides to play with. So, I don't know, man. Lotus as the decider map sounds tough for either side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the 3-star map for sure, as you said, GOC is going to be on the defensive half. We'll be taking a look at the players in a moment. But looking at the previous, the previous journey in the tournament, right? It looks like this is going to be... It feels like they had an easy run up until now, and now they finally meet their makers. Both of these teams, as a matter of fact, if you ask me, Frag Republic and GOC Esports. So coming into Lotus, a lot depends. Now, you usually see those neons being picked, but now, that update is absolutely bonkers. Look at the roster. We have Frag Republic, Snowman, Liam, Bonk, Zeno, and EZ trying to take down the 5 players on the side of GOC.
Yeah. Snowman, I have seen this man play before, and he is a beast. Like, he is literally a beast. You'll see when we hop into Lotus. Now I wonder who is going to play what agent, because... strategies should have changed ideally coming into the broadcast phase of the tournament. And then we go into GOC. We have the renowned professional Indian representative, Deathmaker. Then we also have Elite, Sumit, Moon, and Devash. Now, the question again, Devashish, the question again comes in, a very, very crucial question comes in. Deathmaker, a very, very renowned Indian representative who has played at the highest levels of the tournament. Does he just come in, just pop heads, walk away with the first semi-final slot? What do you think?
Yeah, it just feels like it's gonna be a cakewalk for Deathmaker now, isn't it? I mean, he is known for those, one taps that coming in. He's one of those, deadly players who is scared. I mean, who is probably the most scary one, I'm sorry, out there at the moment. And GOC Esports, they're definitely going to be happy with the addition of him. And I kind of want to see how he's going to be popping heads, as you said, on the side. But we see Frag Republic and GOC. Now, already logged in will be Omen, Jet, Raze, Cypher, and Fade coming up. A very basic composition here on the side of, I believe that is Frag Republic and not GOC on the right-hand side, right?
Yeah. We have GOC on the left right now and Frag Republic on the right. But the agent selection, very basic. Nothing like too out of the ordinary. You have Vice and Raze being played. And then from the other side, you have Raze and Cypher. Now, again, if I was playing against a Raze, I would personally say that, no, man, my Cypher, it's going to just get taken down. Blah, blah, blah. My trips will be just instantly destroyed. Site entry will be easier. But when you have a Vice, you need to decide how you want to come into that site. Because that Vice, if the rotations are successful from the defender side, it'll be very easy to choke down a single site. However, we'll have to see what strategies have been cooked out from either side, what combos will be built up, what will be the defaults to be played with, what kind of conditioning both the teams actually prepare with. Now, so much to do, and a game which ends at, regular time, 13 rounds.
I definitely don't think this one's going to go, just going to end in regulation. I'm expecting a couple of OTs looking at both of these rosters. I mean, well-known names here and there. I mean, a biggest name out there too, Deathmaker now at the moment. Definitely going to be a lot of eyes on him. But here's the thing. With big, as you say, with great power comes great responsibility. Deathmaker now definitely has that pressure, that added pressure over him, because he understands what he is, in it for. And there's going to be a lot of these players, especially 5 on the side of Frag Republic, now trying to take him down. So that's for, Deathmaker is definitely going to be in the spotlight, but we still have 4 other players that kind of how they are going to be helping him come out on top. We have Elite, Sumit, Moon, Devashish coming in. They did come in with UG now as a sub player who will be replacing Moon, is it? I'm not really sure who is coming in for, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First match of the day. It is Lotus, GOC, and Frag Republic.
Sleep.
Yep. Oh, Elite just deletes the opponent Raze. But easy. Good for a trade. Now this is good. I really love that both the teams have realized how much important the trading factor is going to be. The numbers reduced. Frag Republic, just 2 standing. Oh, the shoulder's been spotted. Why didn't he shoot there? Snowman, he could have easily picked off the Omen. Instead, he gets taken down. It's 2v2. Easy. Barely surviving. A bullet anywhere.
One
Head,
enemy
torso,
remaining.
leg.
Last player
He's going to be shut
standing.
down, but looks like he's not going to go down easy. Dashes away. Can he do it? Not going to happen. AAG, my man. The Vice coming in clutch. Now, the best part about this clutch is not just the one taps, but the ult. Already halfway charged.
Great start here for the Vice, especially 4x8 now, as you said, he's already halfway there, but a great start overall for the entirety of the tournament, if you ask me. That was a great start by Lee, landing a beautiful shot on the race towards B, denying it, then they going in towards C. A quick rotation, but a good, really good adaptation by Frag Republic, if you ask me, towards the end. Yes, the HP did batter, but regardless, it is going to be a full eco. They're probably going to be investing in a couple of upgraded weapons. That's about it. But this should be a pretty comfortable round for the side of Frag Republic.
Yeah, I mean, you would ideally want to walk away with all 5 weapons in the bonus. That maker immediately upgrades to the Bulldog, but easy. Looks like this man is gonna create some big problems.
One enemy remaining.
That bandit finally getting taken down. Now AEG, he knows where the last man is. That raise. Does he get anything?
Oh.
Nope.
What I'm owed.
A good paranoia to assist that cleanup.
And upgrades to a bandit too. Now, clutch score. Good initiation. The follow-up is just not there. I mean, I understand there's just an eco there coming into that one, but this 4-buy round is definitely going to be very important for them. They cannot afford to do, lose this. I'm sorry. Also, I was talking about Frag Republic, right? I think we have the names reversed here. I'm sorry. It's clutch score who are on 2 at the moment, and Frag Republic on none. As we have Viperz on site now, all alone, Arg, this is going to be a test for him. A dark cover to help him is, just hold on to that side a little longer, but the smoke on the stairs is definitely not going to be coming in clutch for him. He does get bombarded by the players, but there is assist, but Detonation and the Bulldog still reign supreme against the Raze as clutch for the new snowball players, and the full buy is crumbling, but they will manage to get another couple of frags here. Frag Republic, the last surviving man, is going to get taken down. Bonk gets bonked by Deathmaker, and that's 3-0. Clutch score wins the bonus.
A great bonus conversion. A very nice bonus conversion now. Now, I'm surprised as to how easy was left on the site alone. However, Frag Republic, they need to now start getting positive results from the initial contacts. It's always been a trade for them.
There.
The trade was working out, but it's reactions and not dictations that's worked so far. And that's where Clutch Score, they've stood tall. Up on for Moon. The operator gonna be crucial. There was Sheesh. He does get 2 before himself getting taken down. Good decision, I'd say, by Frag Republic to just run on to B with the Stingers, with the lighter buy. But do they commit here? Do they commit? Nope. They will walk away towards the MTA site. Sound cues have been cut off.
He's very cautious here, though. I mean, he understands that there is a potential, but the position of Chamber, Moon actually misses a shot.
Ready.
Well, kind of like a warning shot on the side, but now a 2 versus 3. Clutch goes still with the advantage. And the advantage for sure. Elite finds a frag on the side, and that's the spike gone too easy. Round will not be able to do anything against Elite's Phantom. He gets taken down. There was a bit of hope, and now it's gone. Clutch go with 4. Frag Republic with another buy round now. So let's see if this is going to be the round where they start pressuring the side, start pressuring the B side. As we see, that is the weakest side at the moment. Devastation, I mean, he did run out with the Phantom, did get himself a double before going down, but then there's an operator set up by Moon on towards A, I believe. This double sentinel composition, this is something we don't usually see. It's not your typical pub matches, ladies and gentlemen. This is top level compositions.
Maker. Good nade. But that paranoia actually created a lot of space. And easy. Use that opportunity. You just go in. Devashish, he has to stand tall. Good damage done onto Snowman. Paranoia to follow up. Does he get one? Yes, he does. This man on the Omen. Oh, he's creating big problems.
Oh my god.
And now it's all up to Moon. Where does he look? Does he take down? Couldn't quite connect that quick scope. And finally, Frag Republic are on the board.
That was a little too scary, if you ask me. But they will get it regardless. But man, oh man, what was that?
Snowman
is there.
Follow up. Does he get one? Yes, he does.
He should not be able to get
one.
There. Guess what? He gets
oh, he's creating big problems.
I mean, that was the only kills that actually got in the round. So kind of a really good round for the side of Frag Republic. And now they do have the Showstopper available and the Blaze Storm on the side of Cusco, the Razorvine, and Outer Shadows for the Omen. And looks like they're contesting for this A position here. A main it's gonna be a bloodbath. Jet dashes into the paint shell, and the Hunt actually assists Devash is getting into that. And now a good paranoia, but a counter paranoia, but the trap is on point. He gets hit by the Prowler, gets a judge for himself. He's over the ace. One bullet will not be able to connect the judge. Just not enough, and now it's all down to Lim. In a 1v4, he has to get himself an ace to go for this play. He gets one, and Deathmaker there to clean up space. Lim is gonna get taken down. Clutch score. 5-1 for Frag Republic. But what is this? Devashish, what are you doing?
He's having fun. And finally, attack
definitely
timeout. Frag Republic, yeah, man, have your discussions. Talk to your teammates. Figure out what's going wrong. I mean, the only thing that's going wrong, I would say it's Debashish just wreaking havoc on your entire squad. That's for sure. But a good play indeed coming in from Clutch Score. The best part that I have found so far in Clutch Score's play is that there's always a follow-up. There's always a follow-up. There's never not been a follow-up. But look at the conditioning that they've built through. Wise always set up on C. There's no way you can get into C without dealing with the Thorns or something else. Now you have the Chamber anchoring B, the trip to slow you down. And then you have, of course, the cannon waiting for you. And then there's Raze, of course, to get that early A main control. Now once you lose that, what do? Where do you decide to finally execute? Entire spaces have been covered through. And that is where Frag Republic has to use a lot of their brains. Let's find out what they finally decided. If this conversation that they've had in the past 1 minute will be enough to get them going. Because 5-1, if you ask me,
Find you.
on the attacker side, not a score I was looking forward to.
It looks like they will not be going in a little harder this time. They give it away for free this time. And it's an eco, as Liam does manage to get the kill on the moon now. They will be able to retrieve that weapon, but there's a Sheer and Arg both waiting.
Marked one.
And Hunt reveals him, and they understand the danger there is. But guess what? Snowman got himself a pick here as well. So it's a 3v5 now. Frag Republic with the upper hand, although it's an eco, but Devash is still the one stepping on everyone and taking gamble towards C. The attackers, well, they want to go towards C. They should get the information that they're two-player here, right? They should know they're two players here. The Haunt did reveal Vice and now the Boom bot, but it's a good read by Clutch Score. And, well, it feels like the sound cutoff is actually going to pay off.
You know, the bigger question will be,
Wall thorns activated.
I just want to see what they're going to do.
Face your fear.
We'll talk about that. No doubt we'll talk about that. But so far, that Vice...
What?
Yeah. Fade Unite.
Steel Garden.
It's been committed. The Steel Garden also committed, but let's make her with that Unite. Then, oh, finally he gets one. But Pongfil immediately shut him down.
One enemy remaining.
Two ultimates committed. A very costly round.
10 seconds left.
But easy. Looks like he might just... only if he was not looking for that rifle. Only if he was not looking for that rifle, that round could have been wrapped up then and there.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
And
That
attacking
definitely is gonna hurt.
Now, Easy's the one who's been entering, getting those first bloods. Now he decides to go in with it out. No. Okay. I guess it's gonna be Snowman. And then Easy just, again. Yeah, he has to be smart about it. But no worries there. Moon has enough credits to, again, buy a follow-up. And very soon his ultimate will also come online. Edge, what do you think the final score end will be?
At this point, it just feels like it's gonna be a one-sided affair here for the side of Clutch Score. But I still am gonna be a little bold and say it's probably gonna be 13-10? 13-8 is what I'm looking at. But Snowman with a beautiful shot there did try to bait. So now they understand there are a couple here. Cute paranoia exchange here. And a really good follow-up with the siege. Will not be able to get anyone though here, Elite. And then now a dark cover to get them back. The trade-off, 1-for-1. The op actually making it work on the attacking half. Snowman gets one. Actually commit and null. I want to see this. Oh, okay. It was just to kind of scare them off or maybe misinterpret it.
Yeah, a little bit of misdirection, I'd say.
Flash trap destroyed.
Arg now stuck. And Easy, he will not make any mistakes there. Clutch score. They
Face your
still have the
fear.
Nightfall to play with. Immediately invested now. Easy, he's not been tagged up. However, I
Is
do
anyone
believe...
tagged up?
Yeah, I think 2 players were
One
tagged up.
enemy remaining.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Doman and the Fade were tagged up. Snowman cleans up one. No more found. 6-2. Now, it is said slow and steady wins the race. But does that stand true for Valorant as well? Edge, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, sometimes, yes, I think slow and steady. If you have the consistency, probably, yes. You need the momentum sometimes, where you see these aggressive teams coming out on top. I mean, we did see Clutchcore be really aggressive right from the get-go, right? I mean, if they can keep that aggression, that momentum, for 13 rounds straight, or 13 rounds as fast as possible, then it's good. But if Frag Republic are consistently building up that momentum, then they will surpass, you know, Clutchcore at some point. Now, that some point, is it gonna be, you know, before they get 30 points? Now, that is the only question. Look at this once again. Snowman baiting will not be wielding the AWP this time, the operator, as you may call it. But it's just going to be in a very scary position here. If he opens the door towards C, he actually might be able to find this chamber on the minimap if you can see it. Kind of scary. And elite. He's in a tough spot. Oh, the crosshair placement was on point. That bit towards the left. He will still manage to get one. He has not spotted the Jet, who is in the smoke, which means Detonation has no idea that there's another one, an elite. Oh, it's not elite actually. It's actually the Raze, who gets one and dog with the go on to the Jet. And now it all comes down to Yeoman Bonk. He's in a 1v3, brings it down to a 1v1. A beautiful shot to step, and he has no idea here, Moon, but has to find the kill. Full HP though. 6 bullets versus 8, but Bonk is gonna go for the beat around, and so does the chamber.
30 seconds left.
The crossing is going to be crucial. Now, the entire thing has been heard by Moon. All that matters is where the duel happens and who's better.
Oh.
It's going to be Bonk who's better. A 3K and a clutch.
Oh,
Good
that
round.
Snap. That was a slap in the face.
No doubt
That was a
about it. I
good
mean,
shot.
Moon, he could have waited a second or two maybe. But he wanted to get that engagement done as soon as the spike was planted. And look at the economy. We started off so strong. Clutch score, they were looking good. Bonus conversion done. And now, they need to finally go for that eco round. You know, that thrifty would have happened if not for the time factor. But finally, the 2 force comes online. Easy VLR. Outlaw.
Whoa.
And done. Good decision making, I'd say. Especially knowing that, yeah, it's going to be an eco round from the other side. So probably the chamber will have either a light shield or a regen. No commitment
Either way,
yet.
one shot.
Yeah. No commitment yet. Very slow. Looks like Clutch Core, they have been read well. And look at the utilities being burnt just to find a little bit of information as to where Frag Republic are headed.
Cover going out.
On. Devastator still on side, and here we go. The duel of death, giving away the position of the players. Now Devastator was the danger man on towards the side. Hey, well, he's gonna get taken down, which means it should be a pretty easy plan and a good post-plan situation here. As all 3 players are coming in towards the CT. The defender's base, that is. Azarg is gonna get taken down too. He comes down to the last surviving player here on the side of Clutchcore. I mean, they're just falling apart to this outlaw at this point. Raze is just at base. I believe he's not AFK. He's just, yeah, holding on to an angle. He has been spotted. A paint shell to push someone back, but that maker, I mean, he's good, but just not good enough to take down the outlaw from the hands of Easy BLR. As we're down to 6-4. Frag Republic, slowly, as Captain said, are making their way back into the game.
Yeah, and I think Easy, he's been that one guy who's not messed up a duel. You're in his face, he's going to shut you down. That's what he has done so far. But the good thing about having the outlaw in the round is that, yeah, you just connect the shot and forget about everything else. Good conditioning on that C execution. Now Rubble, it's going to be pushed up. Clutch score, willing to find some space, easy. He's brought down low, really, really low. 4-player contention. This is how much crucial A-main control is. Rubble still being held down by Bonk. The entire team decides to pivot onto the C side. However, that Vice setup, rounds have been destroyed. That wall finally triggered, but doesn't matter. Does not matter.
The plant is going to be inevitable.
Yeah.
That is really low though. 80 points of health. The spam, they got to be careful. Good spray though. In return, onto Debashish. I believe he's very tagged up now, but there is a showstopper here available for the side of Frag Republic with Snowman. His positioning is important. He cannot flick onto the moon there. As the Shield Garden is going to be invested, the showstopper does manage to take down the Chamber. Liam in the meanwhile does manage to get himself a double. Just a Sheriff in the hands of Kaiden. Will be able to get one before going down, and that's it. The Blaze Storm reigns supreme. 6-5 clutch score. Still with the lead, but not for long.
Not for long indeed. Now the question again is, where do Clutch Core find themselves? 7-5? Because so far,
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
that play is coming in from them. Yeah, it was Devaki who had a 4K and almost an ace. But other than that, you know, for Frag Republic, easy. He's been doing so much. Now Rubble will be claimed momentarily, but Deathmaker decides to go on forward, gets one. Where's the trade? Finally, Moon steps up.
Take down A.
Yeah, I was worried for a second there, man. I was really worried.
Yeah, if he didn't get it there, probably going to be a pretty problematic situation. But now since he got it, it's a 4v3 once again in the favor of Clutch Core.
Thorns are live. Thorns activated. Wall tripped.
Well, Sheer is blocking them off, as a matter of fact. Once again, now holding on to their position. Holds them off at the moment. And the Armoros connects, but Snowman is definitely going to be the one getting that kill. A 3v3 situation. Fate is kind of tagged up. Devashish! Oh, Kaiden. He's pissed. He is not going to let Devashish have his moments now anymore. The first half of the first half was Devashish's game, but now it feels like he is just falling apart. Frag Republic now with the advantage. Looking to equalize. One gone. Moon, can he step up when the team needs him? He understands where the other player is. Does he account for Snowman's position? Both of them onto as a backside. He does not. He will miss the shots, and Snowman, he will get himself the third. 6-6 out of the beautiful start by Clutch Core. This was unexpected.
This was not at all expected. Now, when you start off as strong as 6-1, and then out of the blue, well, not exactly out of the blue, you find the opponent walking away with 5 rounds at a stretch. Now, that's a statement there. But what I've really liked about Frag Republic is that they've always changed up something or the other.
Indeed.
They haven't like completely gone orthodox, taken their sweet little time. Oh, Moon just deletes easy. He says, man, you've had enough. I've had enough of you. You know what? We'll see you in the next round.
Now the play is going to be towards C as Bonk gets himself a trade now towards the side of Clutch Core. Arc gets taken down, but the C is already gone. The plant is going to be inevitable. It's going to be a 4v4 retake situation here for Frag Republic. Omen's really tagged up though. But Moon, with the way he's feeling right now, it's going to be possible. Do they count for his position? No, he does not, but Elite definitely does. Does manage to get himself a double. Beautiful positioning from him and good shot, Deathmaker. I mean, you may bamboozle him, but you're never going to out-aim this guy for sure. A double for him and 7th round on the board for the side of Clutch Core.
Easy 16-9 at the moment. He's being great. Now this is something that we really love to see. A Jet top fragging. I mean, on those rank games, on those pub games, we've always wanted our Jet to play better. And look at Easy. He's done phenomenal. But again, clutch core closing off the pistol. Signs of an early lead again. Frag Republic. What do they decide? Majority of that stack is towards the C site. However, Easy. Just look at him.
Go get him.
He wanted to catch somebody in that smoke. If somebody was eager to push through. But nah, not gonna happen. Entire audio is being cut off. And finally the execution begins onto the A site. Deathmaker leading the charge. Entire backside will be flushed out. It's only Bonk and he knows
Spike
he's
planted.
not enough.
We'll catch them.
Good nade. But no. He just stands tall,
Three down.
taking down 3
Rip and
players. Snowman, however, he will take down Elite. Doesn't matter.
Enemy remaining.
But gets another. Well, he could have got Devashish as well, but nope, not gonna happen. Just a Marshall lost in the process. A good anti-eco. But now, do they convert the bonus once again? It's really important that the bonus is not converted. However, we'll find out if there is something different coming in from Clutch Core. To just go all bonkers and execute onto one side. Easy again fighting for that aiming control. Seasonate combo. Chamber will be pushed back. And I believe Easy. He's heard. Yeah, he's heard the Chamber fall back. And look at that.
Where are
One Cypher. He has to anchor the entire side. And he's not even in a good position to play on those strips. It's a free sight. Oh, Moon.
Oh, that is disrespectful.
Yeah,
Casually
man.
walking in with a bandit, blows his head off. And guess what? This is the same scenario we've seen in the first round, in the second pistol round. I'm sorry. Same scenario. Moon goes in towards A, they rush in towards C. It's the same exact scene, and well, the result is kind of similar. But Frag Republic, this is a full buy round. They cannot afford to lose this, and even if they do, they probably need to get some casualties here. They need to make sure they get as many kills as possible to not let that economy and the momentum and the confidence, especially. Well, looks like Ag
Is
he has different plans. And look at this once again.
Bonk thinks to go for that ninja, but not gonna happen. Devashish says, come on, man, are you kidding me? You think this is your rank game, buddy? Nope. This is the big leagues. A second tactical timeout. This time early. In the first half, it was not, this quick. I believe it was after the 5th round that we did get to see the first tactical timeout from Frag Republic.
Indeed. That, first tactical was after that second eco coming in, but this full buy, once again, the bonus being converted by GOC Esports tells you that they definitely are in a different league, but Frag Republic, they're reluctant. They're definitely not one of those teams that's gonna be, bowing down to someone who's supreme, someone who's definitely better than them. Once again, if you take a look at the overall composition, Clutch Core, they have individual plays. I mean, you have Deathmaker stepping up. I mean, not really into this game, but you have Devashish absolutely popping. And then you have Ag coming out on top, being the pillar on the side. But Frag Republic, it feels like they are a bit more composed as the team. At least in this match, I'm just talking about this one match. So that is exactly why I feel Frag Republic have still made it to 6 rounds, and they still have a really good chance to actually take us close, if not take it to their name, which will be heartbreaking for the side of Clutch Core. Honestly, this is a best of one elimination match. You don't have second chances here. And look, Clutch Core,
Exactly.
they must learn from their mistakes in the first half.
Placing wall trap.
Oh, they better. They better too.
There.
The wall is triggered and he's like, hey man, where'd you go, man? Where'd you go? Rotations being called on for.
Look at the positions.
All on the basis of Moon. Look at Moon's position. He's walked up all the way through rubble. Stingers. He knows he has to back off.
No more thorns.
Phones to delay. But now he's going to be pushed, yeah? And Liam makes no mistake. Shuts down Arg. The Bucky's being read well. Easy Vela still to deal with, and Elite. A good follow-up. Great angles getting held down. I believe the teamwork or clutch score definitely has stepped up into the second half, but still no commitment. It's going to be the A side for sure now. Nobody to defend anything right now. Just the Omen, yeah.
30 seconds.
Poor
Oh,
Omen.
and he's
I already feel bad for him. Oh, wait, what?
And
Still managed to get Devashish.
Last
And it's a
player
2v2.
standing.
Whoa.
One enemy remaining. That makes 3.
Elite. With an elite plus there towards the end. It was kind of scary for a second. I thought maybe the Nightfall had to be invested. Especially with the Outlaw in the hand as well, right? I thought one shot, and he's definitely going to get taken out. But look at this. He had to land that. Yeah, Kylem had to land that shot. In a situation like this, you cannot miss those. But still, a very good round here coming in from the side of Frag Republic. Just not enough. And now the double-dead scoreline for Clutch Score. 2 ultimates available, Nightfall and Steel Garden once again. But Frag Republic, they do have the showstopper and can absolutely stop this train. But the play is going to be towards A once again. And I think they are contesting for this. They got to be very careful. Raze comes in, paranoid. Easy PLR does manage to take one down this time. Is now baiting them out. With a cloud burst, they will be in a good position. But Moon is just a cheeky little bugger. Just managed to take one, and the lead finds a cute little angle onto Liam, who did manage to get the big guy. Devashish is gone.
Still a 3v3. Anything can happen. He's found his way onto the site. Nightfall invested.
Wall set.
Plan's gonna be done. Bonk, he can't do anything.
Spike planted.
Getting tagged up by the Nightfall, but
One
Moon,
enemy
little
remaining.
two go on forward. Elite does shut down Snowman. Now it's on.
Stopper.
Enemy remaining. That makes 3.
Oh! Elite again!
Wait.
Once again!
Scare me.
Okay,
Yeah, the
production.
showstopper was aimed at him, but it just overshot.
I need replay for that. I do not understand what happened there. How did he...
It was just simple. He read the raise like a book. You'll get to see it. The raise, he saw it. Okay.
God, look at that shot!
Yeah.
Oh,
The
he's not gonna save
connection
tonight.
was impeccable.
I actually thought I was gonna say that showstopper is gonna be the death of him, and they actually seal the round. But then, oh
So
boy,
soon.
oh Captain, that is heartbreaking, and I think that probably is the final nail in the coffin. I don't think it's gonna be possible for the side to make a comeback from here on forward, as they're all just scraps at this point, being picked apart by the side of Clutch Core Esports.
Enemy remaining.
Look at this Deathmaker now. This is easy picking. He's just playing Death Match at this point, and just as I say that, he's gonna get taken down by Raze in a 1v4. And Arg
Spike
is
planted.
right around the corner. He is being ready. He is being expected. Will he clear the avenue? Yes, he does. But Arg, still with the better crosser placement, is gonna be the one coming out on top. Match point. Clutch Core Esports.
Match point.
1 round of regulation for Clutch Score to seal the deal here and now. But easy. I feel bad for him. 17 and 14. You know, my intuition tells me that if not for Neon being banned, I think Frag Republic would have gone with that Neon play. I mean, it's the
Maybe.
current meta agent. It's been so effective all across the globe. Nevertheless, EC's done really good. Good dodge on that showstopper. And Deathmaker getting instantly picked off. Nobody else even entered site yet. This is the discipline. Or is it?
I was gonna say what were they doing, but yeah. Because Deathmaker is just running in like that, a blind showstopper. Maybe it's a call. Maybe they wanna, fake it. They wanna show that it's a fake with the showstopper, but then that's not exactly the play, as they're still holding on towards C. Frag Republic are not buying this. They're holding on to their ground too. It's a 4v5 situation. EZBLR. How is he alive? Finally gets taken down, but Moon did manage to get himself one, and I think that's about it. Look at Omen. He has no idea that two players have sneaked past him.
Yeah, he has no
Yep, they
clue.
sneaked past you, buddy. Look at the direction he does
Last
find
player
one.
standing.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late. One. Can he find two? No, he cannot. That's the end.
Attackers
Devash started the game and ended it all by himself. His clutch score. One-sided matchup against Frag Republic.
Yeah, I mean, the second half was complete domination from Clutch Score, but Frag Republic, there were signs of hope in the latter
Indeed.
part of the first half, but, it's all done and dusted. We'll just have to wait and find out who the MVP is. I believe it has to be, like, the team MVP has to be easy. But who on the other side is who is the match MVP? Is it Devashish? Is it Deathmaker? Is it Moon? Is it Arg? Is it
I would
Elite?
say Arg. With the way he has played. Oh, and Elite as well with those beautiful 2 rounds back to back. Not
Exactly.
one, but 2. That was pretty damn spectacular, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be talking about that one tap kind of flick, kind of snap onto the raise. Oh, yeah, he stopped the showstopper. That is insane. That round was too good to watch.
That probably was the momentum shifting round. I mean, that just sealed the deal for Frag Republic. I mean, they were done. There's no way they could have come back from that, possibly. These kind of games, they actually have a huge toll on your mental, but like you mentioned already, there's nothing that they can do right now. It's an elimination match. It's a single elimination bracket. They're done for this chapter. They'll have to come back in chapter 4 again. But congratulations to Clutch Core on becoming the first semi-finalist.
Indeed. And definitely going to be looking forward to see who they're going to be facing off against. We still have 3 more matches left, but coming into the map, it was Lotus. As soon as you see Lotus, oh, I'm sorry, I just hit my mic there for a second. But yeah, as soon as you see Lotus, you expect to see those neons running in A, B, C. You expect those zigzag movements coming up with a Bucky, maybe a Shotty, maybe even Judge, and you also see some Odins, which are pretty annoying, let me tell you. But no neon changed the entire, composition of the game. The entire chemistry was gone. Synergy, I don't know. Maybe they were practicing with neon, and now this sudden change. It was not even something that they, it was not something that Riot had planned. It was out of the blue. And
on that note, I'd say, the neon which will not be allowed for this tournament, it was informed pretty well in advance, and it's not like you cannot build a comp without the neon, right? You have so many agents to actually play with. You have the Yoru. We've seen so much Yoru getting played in this map, right? For the rotations.
Indeed,
it's more of a overall team performance.
I mean, that is true indeed, but I still feel like, everyone, as a matter of fact, everyone at the highest level is practicing what's best. And Neon was one of those agents that was the best, if not the best. So I believe everyone did have that composition pragged up. And it was, once again, do not get me wrong, but Neon is kind of irreplaceable. You cannot replace it as an agent itself, right? You can switch up the paces, like with the raised jet that they did try. I feel like it was supposed to be a raised neon, is what I feel like looking at the composition that they have. But they did try to manage it with a jet, which just didn't happen. But EZBLR, he still did a pretty damn good job on that jet. But overall, talking about what's left, what's not. Neon is banned, so unfortunate. But regardless, we don't really know, right? Once again, it's all speculation. We don't really know if they're actually going to be bringing in Neon.
You
never really know.
I'm again thinking, I believe that double duelist didn't work out well.
Because
look,
double sentinel.
Yeah, double sentinel works out, double controller works out as well. But I do believe the double duelist did not work out at all, considering that one of the duelists, the Jet, was just heavily fragging and the Raze, not so much. Right, but we'll take a look
Indeed.
at who the MVP of the previous game is. It will be, it is Arg. 14 deaths on 18 kills. Well, with that, he has 6 assists as well. Econ rating 64, First Blood 1, ACS 264. That's a big number.
That is indeed, and him being the Sentinel as well, he was the vice in the map, and right from the get-go, he was single-handedly holding them off, holding the attackers off for as long as possible before his teammates arrived. But most of the times, he didn't really need his teammates. Now, did he? He was on point with the aim as well. A couple of times, yeah, and they're iffy, but it still goes to his name overall. And the MVP definitely is going to be happy about it. But we will want to see that consistency in the semi-final and the grand final as well. But once again, as Captain said, this is a best of one, right? An elimination series. Moving on in the semi-finals, we will have the BO3. So that is when the mental will be tested. And even if you lose the first game, I mean, in this case, how Frag Republic are gone. Coming back to the second game, I feel like they might do a bit better. But here's the thing. This is not possible anymore. But moving on to the best of 3 and the best of 5, I think it's definitely going to be a test of fate, as a matter of fact, for all of these teams and all of these players. I mean, we do have a lot of the experienced ones, veterans, of course, like Deathmaker himself in the squad for Clutch Score. So might not be a really tough task for him. But for others, could be one.
Yeah, we'll find out what happens right on the other side of this very short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Oh, the second match, I cannot wait to see what map it's going to be. But we did witness Lotus. And, well, looking at the scoreboard, you can take a look on the screen. Clutch score, it did get that victory to their name. 13 and 6 rounds for Frag Republic. That's all they could manage. UG was MVP, 18 frags, 14 deaths, and then Debashish, who was on fire towards the start of the match, 17 to 12, 16 to 11 for Ali with 2 beautiful clutches. Moon stepped up towards the end, 12 frags for him. That Maker, who usually is the one in the limelight, was at the bottom, unfortunately, with an ACS of 179, 13 to 13. He was going for 1 KD as Frag Republic. Easy, 17 frags, 15 deaths. Snowman on 12, Bonk on 12, Kylum on 10, Liam on 10 as well. And if we just take a look at the kills and the scoreboard, right? It's not that big of a difference. But when you take a look at the overall gameplay, there was almost difference as much as night and day. Well, Red Viperz. I really love the name. Let's see how they're going to perform against Zexar. And as you said, the map, once again, is going to be Lotus here. So looking forward to see what composition they're going to be bringing in this time. A double duelist and a double sentinel. We did see the double sentinel coming out on top. Is it gonna be something similar, or will we see a difference? Maybe a double controller, a double initiator, the breach fade combo, the infamous one, of course. Is it gonna be the one they're gonna be picking up? But Zexar Rogue are gonna be in the defensive half, and let's see how things unwind here on the map of Lotus. Indeed. Looking at Red Viperz, we have Kyojin, You Dead Heard Me, Frag, and Aura. I mean, all of them definitely do look ready to, make their way to the semi-final, but for that, they will have to take down their opponents in this matchup. A best of one. Let's see if these 5 are ready to take down the other 5 on the Rogue side, or will it be Red Viperz who actually go down? The map is going to be Lotus once again, ladies and gentlemen. A 3-sided map. I mean, on paper, once again, it is attacking favored. And look at these players once again. I am not familiar with any of these faces. I will tell you that. But this is the right time and the perfect opportunity for them to, make me and all of us have more, information about them, and definitely remember them the next time we see them.
Professor. Well, in that race, well, we do have Aura as well playing on the race. Player A is Aura, ladies and gentlemen, for your information. We again have the fades. I think the fades will be there every time. However,
Indeed.
Okay, this is interesting. We actually have a VCT comp getting played by Zexar Rogue. And from the other side as well, it's a semi VCT comp coming in from Red Viperz, bringing that Phoenix and the Raze double duelist. Now, Phoenix again, one of the most picked agents right now in the VCT. Let's see what they can do with this pick, because it's going to be very important how you use that Phoenix, which side
Indeed.
you're committing with that Phoenix, because with that Phoenix, for long range flashes, all you can do is maybe disrupt your opponents. But while entering site, you will need so much more teamwork to actually play with. So we'll find out what kind of teamwork either of the teams have brought to the table. But again, Edge, I have to ask you, what do you think works better? A double controller or a double duelist on a map like Lotus?
Ooh. I mean, usually right off the bat, I am a huge fan of double duelist because I love taking the game slow and then you just, kind of jump in, bombard into the site. And having 2 duelists is definitely going to be helpful. Once again, in a good conditioned situation. I'm talking about a 5v5, last 30 seconds, you're rushing into one side. You probably have 2 players on that. But I mean, with all fair intentions, I feel like a double controller setup is the best situation in any map, as a matter of fact. Not just two-sided, but any map, as a matter of fact. Because it gives you the opportunity and that, just a little bit more control over the map. Now, with this rifle, wall, you can see that they will always have that setup and that a situation. And that doubt in the heads of the players is definitely, and every single round is definitely going to be there. Did someone cross? Is someone going to be there? The turning on and off of the wall, unless someone is posted watching that wall dedicatedly, they can never be so sure. So a double controller, I think, is the go-to, go-to composition on any map at the moment.
Yeah, too many question marks will be left out just because of that Viper. The clock has been frozen on 10 seconds. Wonder what's happening.
I believe we're just waiting for everyone to make sure that keyboards and mouse are connected. Sometimes we kind of intend to forget that we have to charge Armos, some of the players having those wireless, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the clock unwinds as we will be running down the timer and looking at the first pistol round here in the second map. It is loaded once again, ladies and gentlemen, Zexar Rogue and Red Viperz.
The wall set up for a good crossing wall indeed. But you have to use that wall smartly. Fast execution. The Phoenix just deleted, and a good use of that
Spike
haunt.
down A.
Reveals the
One
second
enemy
player, but
remaining.
Aura, he's going to be good for 3 as well. Look at that confidence when you charge in.
Spike
Smurfish,
planted.
last man standing, the Killjoy,
Bot
was
coming
anchoring
back.
B side all on his own. And now he has to deal with 3 players. Well, if he does manage to find Aura, that's added on credits for him to buy something in the next round. But nope, Aura, he gets 4 in the first round itself. Man has got some Aura edge.
Indeed, 18 points of health, still decides to go for the fight and does manage to get the quad. A bandit upgrade as well towards the end, and Zexar. Well, that was a decent start, but just not good enough. Red Viperz are looking spicy at the moment, and Bandit is going to be the gun of choice here for Dead on the Viper. I believe he's going to be going in for that slow peaks, maybe a little late rotation, maybe even lurks. But Smurfish now picks up a Sheriff. This is costly investment. Will there be any possibilities where he could actually go for maybe a clutch situation, or maybe get himself an early frag? That is a question at the moment towards the doors. He's gonna be contested, but the rotations are already here.
You know, it's just not a costly investment, it's a very costly investment. Okay,
Oh,
Aura gets Smurfish, but Professor's nade. I mean, that's funny to watch actually. You get one with your own nade, and then you get taken down with the opponent's nade. However, a rifle upgrade can be found. The entire team now moving on to the B site. I believe the commitment will be done. Yeah, there's no way anybody's fighting this. You dead. Just holding off the angle for a second. Professor breaks down the wall. Instant snake bite coming in.
Last player
and Fusion's
standing.
revealed too.
Oh,
Dead
what?
with a double with a bandit.
Yeah.
Good shots. Say, the only one standing, trying his best to maybe get himself a pick with a bulldog, but no. Hermel will be the one getting it and upgrades his Marshall to a bulldog. That's the second round on the board for the side of Red Viperz. And look at the start of the round, right? Where you did see Aura getting taken down. You thought maybe for a second there's a really good chance that this round could go close. But no. There was no competition going into this one, and well, the Bulldog was not actually picked up by the Fade. It's sticking to that Marshall yet again. A contestation? Not really, it was just a Viper wall. So this is definitely gonna be a really quick push towards C is what I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. But you know what? The good news is Aura, he gets an orb, he gets his ultimate. And that ultimate will clear so much space for you. If not, get your multiple as well. Showstopper trigger now. The KJ still not spotted.
Oh my god.
What? And Smurfish, he actually walks up through. Gets one. The showstopper misses. Hermit
is happening?
finally with that classic will shut down Smurfish. Smurfish is streaky. The opponents need to be very careful about it now.
Oh, the opponents. Oh, the opponents. But the question is, who are the opponents? It felt like Killjoy was attacking there for a
Last
second.
player standing.
Didn't really understand who was the one attacking. Good seeds, but the follow-up is just not there. Finds two, but that's the end. That's gonna be another round here for the side of Red Viperz. As they're gonna turn on the board. Oh, actually, that is. I'm sorry. That is the Rogues getting the side for them. And one finally open things up, but still a very costly round. The bonus will not be converted.
I believe a lot of this game is going to depend on Sai. from Armoros. Sorry, from Zexar Rogue. Because with that Phoenix, you can do so much. Get one of the orbs and 2 kills, and you can have your ultimate running every other round.
Toxin screen down.
How many times have you seen a Viper opping? How many times? Well, that's gonna be one. And that's gonna be first blood found as well.
On the attacking too, by the way.
Yeah, on the attack.
Keep in mind.
Yeah.
That is just ridiculous. Wouldn't pick up towards the A as well. They left it completely empty. And I believe now making sound towards C, they get the information that maybe they're one at max 2 players on towards C.
Toxins going up.
But A, they still don't know.
Toxin
You
screen
dead.
down.
Closing in the distance with the origin operator in the hand. Looks beautiful, by the way. Been a while since I've seen one of these in action. But yeah, they finally understand here the side of Zexar. The side of Zexar, yeah, indeed. Making their way towards A, but the play is going to be there too. A little early with the curveball. But play is already made. Auro's on the side. Didn't take a bit of damage, but say he's still alive. Good for one. A great haunt as the run it back is going to be activated. The haunt is going to be helping Aura get the frag onto the ultimate though, but Crippling is going to get taken down by his counterpart Kyojin. A 3v4, a great position for Helmut once again.
My ult is ready.
Smurfish always trying to sneak in. Always. Well, this time,
10 seconds
he
left.
was being watched out for.
Spike planted.
Plant. You know, the play from
Last player standing.
Zexar actually reminds me
There.
of some Fnatic action. Always running down the clock to its limit. However, now that the plant has been found, plant has been done. A 1v4 clutch needs to be pulled off by Atomic, which he's not going to be able to. That's 3 rounds back to back. And looks like this could be another one-sided game.
At the moment, it does feel like it is at the moment. But I think it's definitely gonna be one of those matches where we will probably be looking at a comeback towards the second half.
Yeah.
As Zexar, they will have that showstopper now available on the Rays, but Red Viperz, they do have the Nightfall and the other Shadows. That combination is gonna be very deadly if used in synergy. But at the moment, Rays the only one standing on towards the A side. Viper towards C this time, contesting the Killjoy there with the operator, but I believe he is going to be pushed away further back, and B push is going to be coming in too. So the defenders are now making a bit more bold moves on the map, and they're getting control of the space as well. On towards C, on towards B. They understand it's going to be towards A, but these 2 players, is it enough? As the Cloud is going to be disrupting the flow. As a Nightfall comes in, the grenade might not be enough to actually deny the plan. The classic, just not good enough.
Last player standing.
The value found Hermie. Hermit getting 2. Udad getting Smurfish as well. Good bait. And then Aura with the shutdown. Beautiful teamwork getting done from Red Viperz. Zexar Rogue, they need to find a footing. Even with that Phoenix, they've not done so much. Just 1 round found out of the 5 played. And Udad, he is getting at least 1 with that op. I mean, that is how you are meant to use that 4,700 credits investment.
Go, keep it up.
Get some value every time. Well, let's move on to round number 6 of regulation. One-way smoke to delay any kind of aggression onto the C side. However, Atomic, he's walked up so close. They'll have absolutely nothing for intel. Atomic, however, that Prowler gonna be crucial. And Kyojin, he just pushes on forward. He knew somebody would be waiting. Red Atomic like a book.
Zexar Rogue, I mean, it feels like nothing is working out for them. Red Viperz, on the other hand, I mean, I don't know about them being red, but the Viper is making some moves on towards A, especially with the operator single-handedly trying to take control on towards A. Killjoy, is he ready for this? Is he expecting the second? He should have heard the Omen TP there. I'm not really sure he's looking in the right direction. It's definitely not. Aura. Oh, nah. He should have gone down there, but regardless, Kyoshi will go for the plant as the
One
pit
enemy
is going to
remaining.
be committed, but I don't think they need it. Aura is just absolutely farming frags at this point. 5 players against Kripnik. And well, he is going to be going down to the Viper? No, maybe not. It's just a question of who is going to get taken down by. And the answer is the Fade, as he pulls out the knife in the most unfortunate situation. Red Vipers get the 5th on the board. Well, Zexar Rogue, I'm sorry. Finally pulling out the timeout, I believe. Professor, with that. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to think of ways and how Zexar Rogue can actually make some plays onto the site. The Showstopper is available. They would probably have a couple of buys. A couple of buy against, maybe not. If they don't, then they're probably going to be looking at the Nico. Red Vipers get 6. Zexar Rogue probably going to be looking at a 6-6 at least 75-7 in the favor of still Red Vipers, but still would be a decent pickup towards the second half, I'm sorry. But for now, Zexar Rogue, all they need to do is not give that Viper space. It's all about that Viper. It's all about you, Dead, gathering that space, especially with an operator in hand. I mean, he will be overwhelmed by the numbers if they actually point him, pick him apart. But he's just making some really good decisions, and he's being the one to get that space, get that information really early into the round, paves the way, actually, as a matter of fact, on the side of Red Vipers to actually go for that play. And Zexar Rogue, on the other hand, they're struggling. Kripnik still with no frags. I mean, Falcon with only 1 on the side of Red Vipers, but he doesn't really need to do anything here. Kripnik, he's struggling, and this is going to be an eco round. And probably if he finds a couple early kills, if anyone else on the side of Zexar Rogue actually finds a couple of early kills, they can actually invest the Showstopper going into this one as well. They're going to be on the eco, and the Killjoy is going to be the only one on C, and this time the play is going to C once again. Operator onto Zaya from the attacking Viper as the play is fast safe. The smokes are going to be deployed here as well, and Killjoy calling for backup, and the rotation is already happening, and you can see the Viper holding on to their position, and I think they understand this Viper is somewhere towards Zay, which is why they're not making the rotation towards the stairs and they're taking the longer route. It is safer, but takes a little longer as Aura. Ooh, the Aura farming is definitely on point as he gets one through the smoke. Painshell will not be able to connect onto anyone, but a good shots. 2 good shots, actually, as a matter of fact. Atomic, if he gets another one, now it is doable. Nightfall available, and this is going to be an important one, as I said. 2 kills, and the Showstopper is going to be connected, and it feels like all of them are towards the longer part of the map as you dead with the operator. That's about to get one Showstopper, unfortunately not connecting, but the Nightfall does not. It's not going to be invested. And Hermit and you dead with the operator, and the aim from Hermel will be enough to confirm that, but that's round. That was the closest Zexar got to getting himself another one. Red Vipers, they're on point with everything, the communication, the pinpoint, the position of where the plant is gonna be or where it should be. Zexar Rogue, I still feel like they should have committed their ult. That Nightfall, I think, would have helped them a little because they heard the Showstopper come in. Professor had no idea where the players were. And a good shot by you, though, regardless, but still, a full buy now coming in. Showstopper gone, that's a huge ultimate loss. But let's see if that gives them enough confidence going into this one, as Zexar, once again, are going to be contested towards C. Phoenix and Killjoy this time. 2 men holding on to this side. Painshell already gone. And Aura already almost back with his ultimate. Pareda once again shown towards A. The turret will spot out 1 here, Captain, but
Yeah.
1 to 6. Red Vipers, at the moment, it feels like they cannot lose.
Ideally, they should not. You know, I could say these are the echoes from the previous game as well. Look at the HP on the Fade.
Toxins
Just
going up.
barely surviving. Barely.
Carrier killed.
Good positioning, but no way, man. You did. How does he do it every time, Edge? Every freaking time.
Look at this Killjoy. Killjoy now making moves. You dead. As you said, he's on point with the operator. I mean, he's making it work. And Nightfall is invested, but
30 seconds
All
left.
it's going to do is just push them back. And I think Falcon is giving the information that yes,
Yeah.
C is clear. He does get tagged up down to 30 points of health, but he's still alive and kicking. And this race, oh, the timing is everything in Aura. He's going to find that. Professor's going to get the kill on the Falcon. Or just Falcon, I'm sorry.
Spike planted.
But Red Viperz will have that showstopper available. Now in a 2v3 situation with Fade really low on the side of Zexar.
One
This is
enemy
definitely not looking like a good round. Showstopper invested, but I don't think he needs it. And I think this Fade is just going to go for the save. He can save the weapon, but can't save the day. Can't save the round here for the side of Zexar Rogue. 5 points of health on a hand to play with. A Phantom, will it be saved? That is a question. The economy in shambles once again for Zexar Rogue.
Well, actually, he should run away. You know, nowhere to be found. Maybe just leave Lotus, go to Haven, go to Ascent.
There.
Economy in shambles.
Get back.
Okay. Shuts down Aura. Now they know where he is. Atomic still waiting. Does he walk away?
Oh, no.
He's fired a bullet. He's fired a bullet.
Was that
And Uda
misclick?
decides, yeah, Uda decides, no man, I want my op. You can keep your rifle. You can keep that hero rifle. However,
He's 11 to 1.
yeah, courtesy to the max loss bonus, Zexar Rogue, they still will be able to afford a buy. Professor, I don't know what the entire team of Zexar Rogue is thinking. Few teammates on Guardians and Bulldogs.
No.
Oh, Professor
No,
was just
no,
shot mid-air. He got
Okay,
shot down mid-air, man.
We
That's
need his
painful.
POV there.
At this point, this is just painful.
Found them. Bomb grenade out. Spike planted.
Murphish. Cheeky angle. That's fast one, but actually, now we're initiating the lockdown. They do have the running back available too. A 4v3 situation. Red Viperz. And a bit of a risky situation here, but the Siege is going to be helping them at the moment. Look at this. The rush is good. Red Viperz. No players detained, but the plan is still in their favor if you ask me, but just not good enough. A 2v4. They've done it once. Can they do it again? The spam is not going to be connecting good enough this time. Shot is still good. But Udet can only get the kills of players who are not in that smoke. The operator finally gets taken down, and Zexar Rogue finally something to smile about going into this one. Great play by Smurfers. He single-handedly won in the round.
Yeah, Smurfish definitely tucking in that cheeky corner. Shutting down one, then another with that upgraded rifle. Finally, some value found. Well, on one hand, you have Aura sitting 10 and 5 on the other side. Both the duelists combined have just found 10 kills. Aura will be shredded down to 46 points of health. Close. They're being checked. It gets cleaned up. The trade is there. But look at him. Look at you, Dan.
Ooh.
He tried to walk up, but Kripnik was just smart to check
He's
that
finally
angle.
stepping up.
Yeah. I think the
It's about
numbers
time, too.
conversion is important,
Indeed.
because that is what gave Red Viperz their second round. Can it get them?
Oh, they all just gave away their position. If they actually heard them right, they must have heard 3 rifles being shot. So, I don't think they really have that information, but they do understand the A's gone at the moment, and run it back is all the way towards C. So they're probably going to be taking a bit of time for this retake to happen. 34 seconds on the clock. The plan is going to be inevitable towards A. Owen with the ult
30
available, but I don't
seconds
think he's
left.
going to be investing that too. But the run it back will be coming in handy for sure. A bad advantage here for the side of Zexar Rogue.
They should have actually given the plant to the Killjoy. Could have stalled with that lockdown even longer. Oh, but Falcon, he just immediately shuts down the Phoenix ultimate. The run it back will be closed off.
One enemy
Good
remaining.
angle, good power, and good cross being held down. Hyojin with 2. Falk with 2 as well. And that is the 8th for Red Viperz.
Oh boy.
13
That
and 3.
was a
man.
great cross being held by Falcon Kyojin, to be really honest. That positioning from Omen was on point, getting that kill onto Tommy 6. And Kripnik was pretty crucial. I mean, they could have actually turned the round around. Now Red Viperz, 8 on the board already. Zexar Rogue. It's not just about those 2 rounds that they have in their name, but it's also about the confidence. And also the economy, of course, coming into play. Well, at the moment, Zexar Rogue feels like they might want to have a go towards this C and B kind of crunch here, but feels like that is gonna be a little scary. Does manage to get the first one, but Aura still stands tall against one. Is gonna get taken down immediately, but trade off is there once again. Herbie does manage to get one onto the raise. Kripnik just walking out of the smoke and, well, going underground there, getting taken down. Red Viperz with a man advantage. Fade. You really want to take this fight here with the Guardian in the hand. They have given away their position. Kyojin just teasing. Just teasing! As Unrivaled picks himself another. And now he's all down to Smurfish in a 1 versus 3.
You know, I want to see. Looking at the game, it feels like Red Viper will get that second semi-final slot. Tomorrow, in the best of 3, do we get to see Unrivaled on a duelist? The way he's been fragging so far is phenomenal. And with the scoped rifles, it's crazy, man. Be it the Outlaw or the Operator. Smurfish, 1v3 in the cards.
Oh,
You there again, man, with the Guardian. I don't think this. I think this man is like, you know, on a challenge or something. I'll get a kill with every gun in the game. So far, Ares, Odin, and Marshall. I think these are the only 3 weapons he hasn't got a kill with.
yeah, it just feels like he's been using every single weapon in the game at the moment. Kind of want to see him on multiple, but here we go. Last round of the first half, double-digit scoreline on the cards here for the side of Red Viperz is Zexar Rogue. This just feels like they're trying something again and again, and it's probably the same thing. I mean, you have this kill jar set up onto a C, onto a Z, and you have this, B to C kind of crunch coming in with the Raze, Phoenix, Fade, and Omen trying their best, but it's not happening. As the A is once again gonna be up for grabs, as I believe the lockdown is gonna be initiated here.
Yeah, I think a lot of commitments will come through. Sai just gets obliterated.
You should run.
Kripnik took his little sweet time. And that was a lot of time, to be honest, for that trade to come in. Attacker lockdown finally invested. Viper's Pit as well. Now 2 ultimates invested.
What
Is not something I was expecting.
Last player standing.
Professor. Drop down, get one. Not good for a second, as Aura will again get a 3k to bring the score to
Switching
a
sides.
10-2. Every ultimate was invested in that round, considering it was the last round of the half. But Unrivaled is on 16-3, man. This is unbelievable. A Viper sitting on 16-3. This is like some devilable crazy play that he's making.
Indeed. 2-10 and Zexar Rogue, I mean, we had a little bit of faith, right? Especially after them getting that second round. We're probably looking at a 4-8 half at the very least, is what I was expecting. But now from here on forward, I feel like Red Viperz are just going to be taking this away. For sure, 13-2, I wouldn't be surprised. If the special goes in the favor of Zexar,
There.
maybe, a couple more rounds in their favor, but it just feels like Red Viper is going to be the one getting their slot in the semi-final, having a shot at the best 3 tomorrow. But let's see. It's not over until it's over. At the moment, Unrivaled is looking for more frags.
There.
Just trying to figure out what's going
There.
on across the map.
There.
Smurfish trying to creep in. However, Aura did spot 2 players through the
What?
smoke, man. Are you kidding me? Hermie taps and deletes the opponent race through the smoke. It's been spotted. Smurfish has been spotted. And Falcon, he knows, he just waited for Smurfish to come and clean up that
Enemy
turret.
remaining. Last player standing.
So
Looks
1v1.
like-
Wait.
Yeah. Things have been turned, and Sai, finally, that Phoenix gets something done. And the ult already charged up to 4 points.
Oh boy, this is insane. That was a very weird round, I gotta say. Sai getting a couple towards the door, towards the A link there was crucial for the side of Zexar Rogue to actually confirm that round. And now they already are looking at a Phantom? Oh, a Vandal, actually, as a matter of fact. Smurface picks up Outlaw. This is going to be interesting. Now, as I said, if they're with the pistol, they're looking at a couple rounds at least. But we'll see. At the moment, a C push. That Killjoy just walking in. Holds on. Fade. Spots out one. Atomic 6. Gets the information, but look at Falk. The turret is going to get taken down immediately. So he does have the information. And if he can land a couple shots here with this sheriff, it's going to be a very ugly round. But no, he gets taken down. The Vandal reigns supreme here. And the ultimate might just be up. And there you have it. Running back already up. But please tell me you're not going to be using it. Nah, come on. Not the ultimate this round.
They need the rounds.
Being extra cautious.
Clears up the entirety of
One enemy
Waterfall.
remaining.
They want to lock it
Enemy
down.
down.
They want to secure it. Helmet still gets Professor. And now he waits. Well, the ideal thing to do at this point would be to just go down to the spike.
Indeed. But he probably wants to take down a weapon or two before he goes down.
Yeah, exactly. And Sai, he knows that Hermit might try that. He's just waiting. He's heard Sai. Hermit, he needs to know when to pounce. Atomics gets another ult point into his bag
Invitation is for M.
as they get
Let's go.
4 on the board. Still a recoverable match. No harm, no foul. Outlaw. Again in Smurfish's hand. Now there will be light armor on Dead and on Falcon. Except them, Smurfish should not find any value.
Probably. I mean, he's definitely going to soften them up. If he lands the shots, if it's a headshot, then well, that's going to be a kill. But if not, then he's still going to soften them up. But let's see how Aura is just walking in at the moment, just taking control of that A main all by himself. As the player is going to be towards C. Viper and Killjoy are already in position. Dead, who has been on point in this game. Let's see if this is going to be a different kind of situation as the plays will come in. The flashes are here. The nade is on point. The spram is not going to be connecting from Dead, but Say does manage to get that frag. And Smurfish gets Kyojin, finds the right one. Aura gets the straight off onto the Phoenix, and Smurfish is going to get taken down too. All of a sudden, it's a
You know what?
situation, and the plan is going to be delayed.
Yeah, it's going to be delayed. But the best part is,
Planted.
Smurfish, he actually connected both of those outlaw shots onto the opponent Omen because he had full armor. And it worked out. However, this 3v3, the advantage lies in the hands of Red Viperz.
Last
As
player
Falcon walks up,
standing.
shuts down Professor, Aura takes down Crippling as well. Now it's all down to Atomics. He's been spotted.
enemy
He's got
remaining.
one, but for a second, the Horn's gonna be traded back and forth, and he's been spotted. Does he jump up? Does he jump up? Yes, he does. He's been spotted, and Hermit will clean him up as Red Viperz find their 11th. I was hoping for a clutch.
Kinda was too. And I thought,
Yeah.
wait, that box is spammable, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
I don't really understand why. I thought, I think maybe he thought he didn't want to give away his position there. But look at this, Atomic. I mean, this was beautiful play there, getting the frag onto Aura,
And
then
it's not like he didn't have enough bullets. He had,
Yeah,
I
he
think,
did.
12 or 13 in the mag.
I'm not really sure. A couple of spam shots onto his head is dead. I mean, he wasn't even moving there, Hermil. He had no idea where he was.
Cover going out.
But regardless, the round's done and it's dusted. Red Viperz need one more for match point as we now take a look at Zexar Rogue, trying their best to close down the gap of 7 rounds. But once again, going in towards C.
Face your fear!
Next on to 2. Fusion. He just gets blinded by that curveball, man. Aura opens the door, gets one. And again, it's just exchanges back and forth. Fusion will be pushed back with that molly. And now it's a B-side execution. Kyojin just has a Judge to work with. He has to find some value with it. Maybe upgrade onto the rifle now. Yeah, look at that. He's looking for that rifle. He's desperately looking for that rifle. But Falcon, does he have any idea it's a A-side execute? Should have the information based on that door opening.
30 seconds
But
left.
still, every angle getting checked. Zexar Rogue playing it really smart.
Here.
Taking their time.
Spike planted.
Holding on, a 2v3 situation. Kyojin, will he anticipate the player? No, he does. Needs to land that shot. Needs to get this kill for sure. Smurfs gets this one, it's all over, but no, Kyojin lands it beautifully. Down to a 2v2 situation. Red Viperz now still in the game. Both of these players, high-low setup. Definitely not something that's gonna be easy. A TP comes in.
Last
TP
player
comes in.
standing.
But Kyojin is ready for this. He did not get paranoid here.
One enemy
Time is good.
remaining.
Time is good. Gets one. And all of a sudden, Thomas X is on for the clutch. And this time, he did not miss. A triple. And well, Zexar Rogue showing signs of life. They should have gotten the other one as well. This could have been a 6-10 scoreline. But Zexar Rogue are going to be happy with 5-11 as Thomas X is on 14-11. He's making some moves. Some really good plays by Kripnik as well.
Yeah. Economy crumbling now
Player standing.
for Red Viperz. They have to save another round.
One enemy remaining.
Good marking from Atomics. Playing it to the time. Not overcommitting. I was wondering whether it was Kripnik just baiting with that Omen Blind TP. If he was, it worked out. Bought them enough time. I mean, technically, it was not supposed to work out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Falcon. This is a swarm, backs off. That's 4 players. Well, all 5 decide to just stack up outside C. Good read as the rotation comes through as well.
I mean, I just want to say something here. I understand they want to get as many rounds as possible and they want to confirm the rounds, but this Phoenix, ulting in every eco round is just kind of race baiting me at this point. But they get the side. There you go.
Oh, Aura!
Okay. Okay.
This was an
okay.
eco round, man.
Okay. Oh, even the ult did not help them here, Captain.
Match point.
Nothing helped him. Aura had 3 kills just with the showstopper. Just with the showstopper. He's 21 and 12. You dead, man. He surpassed him in just 2 rounds. That's crazy. Match point for Red Viperz now. They would like to seal the deal. Right here, right now. Aim in control. Instantly snatched off. Same conditioning. Using that Seize Nade combo. Looks like a B-side execute. A fast one indeed. Fusion. He will shut down Professor. No hopes found. Falcon gets Atomics as well.
Oh,
and
no.
now the Nightfall detects everybody. Hot hands. Yeah, will save
Last
Cypher
player
now,
standing.
but not for long.
I love how that
Sound.
Phoenix was just flashed again and again by his own teammate and the opponent there as well, and the Prowler too. But this has just been a bloodbath here, Captain. As you said, a one-sided affair. Red Viperz, they absolutely stomped on the side of Zexar Rogue.
This is crazy. Red Vipers, congratulations as they move on forward. I believe they will be facing Clutch Core in the semi-finals.
I'm not really sure if they are. Then it's definitely gonna be an interesting match.
Oh no, actually no. Actually no.
Oh, you have the brackets
Nah.
pulled up.
Yeah,
Captain
yeah.
being one step ahead of all of us. But once again, if he says something, you better believe it. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, probably they will meet each other in the grand finals. But once again, speculating that they do win their semi-final matchup. But we still have 2 more matches here in the quarterfinals here, Captain. And looking at these first 2 matches, the next 2 are definitely going to be spicy as well. But this game, Zexar Rogue, they showed signs of life. I just feel like it's too little too late.
Yeah, true that. Once you give your opponents a 10-2 head start in the second half, that's just too much to deal with. That's point number 1. Point number 2, I believe the teamwork and also the reads, it was just not working well for Zexar Rogue. For now, the MVP, Aura, 21-12, 330 ACS, 3 first blood, 66 econ rating. Good job on that race. Well, we are done with 2 games for this evening. Still, 2 games are on the cards. I can tell you which one game will be one-sided. Unrivaled versus OGs. This is a game that ideally, based on whatever has happened in the previous chapter of Detonation series, it should be a one-sided game in favor of Unrivaled. But we'll see what happens.
We will. I mean, looking at the MVP, it is Aura, as you said. But I still felt like the Green Viper on the side of Red Vipers was the one who was making some moves. I still feel like Uded, if not the MVP, he's definitely going to be one of the contenders for that one. Because he was on point with the lurks, with the plays, with the walls as well. I absolutely loved the operator moves he was making. But yeah, moving on. The side of Zexar Rogue, right, Atomic 6, I think if he would have gotten that clutch on the 16th round, things would have been a little better. Maybe we would have seen a couple more rounds. And then if Aura didn't pull off the showstopper into that one, getting himself a triple, I mean, come on, that round, Sage just ulted, right? I mean, there was a run it back there. The ultimate did come off, and Aura did get that kill onto the ultimate there as well, onto the kind of like a fake Phoenix there, and then pulling off that showstopper, getting himself a triple at 50 round to get the 12th on the board. That is ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be beating themselves up about that. But it is what it is, and Zexar Rogue, hopefully we see you in Chapter 4 of the Detonation series. But for now, Chapter 3, the journey ends here, and the Red Vipers, they'll be looking forward to the next 2 matches, because now we'll be looking at the last 2 best of ones here in the quarterfinals, deciding who faces off against Clutch Core and who faces off against Red Vipers.
Well, all that is going to happen right after this short break. So bring your snacks, get your chai, get your coffee. We'll be right back on the other side of this very short break.
yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
are back, ladies and gentlemen, with Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3, Match number 3 here on day number 1 of the quarterfinals. Once again, we're done with 2 games already. GOC Esports making their way to the semifinals. We have Red Viperz making their way to the semifinals as well. And now the question is, who are these 2 teams going to be facing off? Well, we will have the answer in probably 40 to 50 minutes. The winner of this next match will be the ones facing off against GOC in a semi-final best of 3 format. But before we head on to the next one, let's take a look at what happened in the previous one, the map of Lotus. It's not split, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let that map fool you. It was Lotus 30-5. Red Viperz absolutely destroyed Zexar Rogue.
Yep. And Aura the MVP 21-12, man. This is crazy. Professor completely shut down 5-18. Imagine playing Raze when you have everything, entire utility belt causing damage to your opponents and still just getting 5 kills in 18 rounds. That is painful to watch. On the other side, Sai, he turned out as the second MVP. 16-14. Pretty decent score on the Phoenix. But other than that, everybody just completely seemed lost. However, we're done with game number 2. We will move on to the third quarterfinals, which is GOC Esports versus Armoros. Now, God's own country. Okay. We'll see which country, which map they decide to play on. This is game number 3. The map veto is on your screen in the next few seconds, and here we go. Oh my God, my favorite map. Okay, Edge, I'm going to enjoy this. I am going to enjoy this.
This is definitely going to be one to look out for. Because Split, I have to admit, my favorite is Bind, but we don't have the Bind anymore. So my second favorite usually is, Fracture is in the mix. So Fracture, but then Split is one of those maps where I absolutely love having some fun. And as you said, this is definitely going to be one of the maps where we will have some fun looking at the players having fun, of course, as defenders are going to be Armoros, GOC. I was going to talk about the name here, God's own country. I kind of am. Are they hinting towards Kerala here, or is it just something they just picked it up? But anyway, looking at the players, we have some big names. Kale Tuzad here. We have Lucia. We have Hellboy, Pommy, and Max Surya. You guys probably know him as Max Surya YT here in your pub matches. But the other team, why don't you introduce us?
Well, it's Bindi, Mighty, Triumph, Clintor, and Phantom. Phantom using Phantom. This will be my, you can say, go-to line, filler line for this match at least. Armoros, we'll find out what agents are going to be picked by both of these teams. The race has to be there. If you're not playing race on Split, you're not my friend anymore.
You are doing something wrong if you're not playing race. You are right indeed, Captain. But here's the thing. Let me tell you this. Clintor is usually Neon main. How do I know that? I got destroyed by him multiple times. Let me be honest. I got destroyed by his Neon multiple times. So I know for a fact he is an amazing Neon. Now, how good is he on race? Something I can't really answer. From first-hand experience, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be good on that as well. It's going to be GOC on the defensive half as Armoros are going to be on the attack. No. I think it's the other way around. I think Armoros are on the defense as GOC are on the attack. As we have Fade, Omen, Raze, Viper, and Deadlock. Once again, a double controller setup here coming in from the side of God's own country. But Armoros on the other hand, right, we have Bindi hinting towards that Fade lockup. Mix might just be in the action here. It's going to be interesting to see if Triumph actually picks it up. Phantom with the Cypher there, and Mighty, he's good on that way there. Once again, I can vouch on that. It's going to be a very interesting lineup because, once again, really good players here coming in. Clinton on the race. This is definitely going to be a banger.
I was actually thinking when that Mix is going to be brought in. Because now that you have Mix, you don't need a Sage anymore. Mix gives you team healing. Just like the Sky. Mix can heal himself. Just like the Sage. So Sage plus, it's more like Sage, Breach, Omen, Sky combined. But what I love about Mix more than anything is the ultimate. Just bangs you, whooshes you back, and there's absolutely nothing you can do that prevents you from doing that, unless you're veto, of course. We haven't seen a veto pick yet, on the broadcast phase at least. So will we get to see that in the next game, which is going to be Unrivaled versus OGs? Now, Unrivaled, the core team, is still the same, and they were the runners-up of the previous edition of Detonation series.
we will be looking, at their gameplay in the next upcoming match, of course. But one more thing I would like to point out is that Mix not only heals himself and his teammates, but he can also heal the opponents. Now,
Yeah, that's a problem.
That is something that's gonna be interesting to see. If there's gonna be any misplays
why would you
here.
want to heal your opponents?
I mean, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it just happens and it just plays out in the worst way possible. But yeah, as you said, that base quick is definitely going to be something interesting, something important to look about. But we will be jumping into the map of Split, ladies and gentlemen, with no further delay. This is a different matchup. We looked at 2 Lotuses before this, and now it's time to look at 2 top teams, 2 powerhouses, God's own country, taking on Armoros. Both of them have some names very well known in the community, let me tell you that. And it's going to be heartbreaking for one of the teams to actually go home from here on forward. But Chapter 3 can only accommodate 4 teams when we already are logged into 2. 2 more seats available. Which one is going to be the one securing one more spot in the semi-final?
We will head over to the round, and during the buy phase, I'll give you information about the last year's champions as well. What happened, which stage, were they eliminated, were they even playing or not? Mighty just crushes on forward. That's how you're supposed to play with the Waylay, man. Stun, push, get a kill, refract. And that's first blood found. That's your omen gone. No more delay smokes. Now, what do you do in that kind of situation?
You
pray for the best, man. If you ask me, you pray for the best. And hope not to lose another player. Oh, Phantom, hello. Fine.
What?
With the 13th bullet connects onto the head. What am I even watching?
And then he just goes ahead and one-taps the next player.
I mean, happens.
And guess what his name is? Valorant
the
haters.
duality of Valorant,
Last player standing.
Grenade!
Beautiful start here, but an
Spike
even
planted.
better follow-up here coming in from the side of Armoros. Mighty might be able to get the frag on to Hellboy, going for the wall bang. Might just be enough, and it is. Mighty showing us exactly how to play the agent of the map. And well, Armoros start of the game with the first on the board for themselves. A 1-0. And GOC actually are on the defensive now. I actually thought they were going to be starting off on the attack, but no, they're on the defensive.
Armoros. A good start, no doubt about it. I mean, I loved how the Waylay just gushed in and created that space for them. Imagine if he would not have retracted.
Get him.
Okay, it's a stack onto the A side. Looks like they're walking onto it. The boom bot actually connects onto the Omen. Lucia, hello? Sir, good morning? Man might have just fallen asleep there. Edge, what do you think?
Pain chill. I mean, you would think that Pain chill would actually wake him up, but yeah, maybe not this time. As Phantom has already logged in towards B, they get the side for free, and this is just gonna be a disaster of a round for the side of GOC Esports. As now they will start to go for that rotation, but guess what? It's already too late. They will have that siege ready here as well. Phantom once again gets himself a shot onto Hellboy, and that's another kill. Pommy had a chance there. A couple of shots under the head. Could have actually gone for the kill on the Clinto. But now the last surviving player is going to be Deadlock. There's always backup, but guess what? Phantom doesn't need it. A triple in the round with the Ghost. And another flawless here coming in. Actually, the first flawless on the game for the side of Armoros. As GOC, they will be looking to convert. Make sure that they don't let Armoros convert the bonus into a victory.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, I think the bonus conversion should come through. Looking at the buy, the Bulldog was saved. Both of the Spectres were there. And now, Phantom actually upgrades onto a rifle. Although, was it a Vandal or Phantom? I missed that. Hey, Ops team, show me what Phantom bought. Oh, it's a Vandal. Oh my god, Ops team is reading my mind there, man. Phantom, you are disrespecting your name. I mean, not disrespecting, but stand true to your name, man. Big Phantom. Or is it because he stopped fragging and he has the 2021 champions Vandal? He's playing Vandal for now.
There.
Could be. Just to showcase the aura there.
Hey, Edge. Sorry to cut you off, but which is your favorite skin in the game for Valorant? I mean, for Vandal and for Phantom both.
I mean, honestly, I have two skins of Vandals. One's the Glitch Pop and the other one's 2021 Champions. And my favorite has to be the Champions 2021. It just is different.
Yeah,
yeah, it
man.
does not have the sound effect, but it has everything else. It has the first limited skin in the game.
Yeah.
And not just that, but the Karambit that comes with it. Come on. And the fact that you can never get that again is just different. And for Phantom, I personally... okay, that is kind of I mean, not confusing, but that's kind of a challenging question because there are a lot of skins
shocked
that I
to hear
actually
my
like.
choices then.
I like the Oni. I absolutely love the whole concept of the Singularity.
Okay.
But I would say Singularity Sheriff is way better than Singularity Phantom. It's not a bad Phantom, but I think the Recon is the go-to. But okay. Let me not drag this. Oni. Yeah, I think Oni.
All right. So if I, put it in first, second, and third, well, first has to be the Champions Vandal. The second has
2021?
to be the Glitch Pop Vandal. Yeah, of course, the 2021 one, man. That's
Okay.
That's a go-to. Well, the third Vandal, it has to be the Prime. The OG Vandal. That's there.
I thought it was going to be Reaver.
Nah, man. I've used too much of it. But so far, let's get back to the game. We'll talk about Phantoms and Vandals later. A lot of HP drained there by that Pain Chill. Both onto the Raze and to the Waylay. I love how this double duelist comp is actually built for, explosive entries. Mighty just gets deleted. This is not something that I was expecting, especially through that smoke. Phantom trying to... Oh. Right.
Piltuzad finally gets a
Yeah.
kill.
Deadlock. Good decision making to check on that wall again. Bonus conversion,
player
very hard to
standing.
pull through now.
Spike
Even
down
harder,
mid.
almost impossible. 36 seconds, 5 players to shut down.
30
And just a
seconds
bulldog
left.
towards it. Tommy. Flawless by round. This could be a very close contested game edge.
They needed this one too.
Yeah.
It was an important round for the side of God's own country as they needed that confidence in their favor. But you can see that, the first kill for coming in from the Kato side as well. Valorant Hater still needs to pick up a pace. Bindi and Triumph, they still are trying their best to get some numbers on the board. All of these players, they need to activate, get online quick as possible. Otherwise, Split is one of those maps where you don't really have that problem while holding sites. Mid is going to be your main area of concern. And it's one of those maps where once you get the momentum on either side, defense or attack, you will be the one carrying forward. And I think Clinton might have spotted him. Or maybe not.
Not yet. But he's definitely going to be checked there. A little bit early on that nade there. Well, that net from the Deadlock definitely slowed down that approach. But Cypher, just doing Cypher things. Finally getting spotted. The pivot onto the A side. Now completely read off. Phantom good for one. Bombi immediately trading it off. Bringing numbers to an equalizer. Not for long. Still another place to be found. Good bait onto with that Prowler, but even then, Triumph finally puts himself on the board. Armoros looking to secure a third. Their buyback round. Great angle getting held down. Not too good reaction time though. Locking in the
player
charge. Mighty, he's just snappy. Hellboy now upgrades onto the Phantom. Stun can create problems. Timing gonna be crucial. Windy still not found. Finally, he finds Hellboy. And that's a third
I'll find
for
you.
Armoros. Well, talking about our sponsor though, Plotvision. It's a first tech-based real estate wealth and portfolio management platform built for serious investors. Scan the QR code and check it out. While the market has run on brokers and gut feeling for decades, Plotvision runs only on data. Curated deals, deep market analysis, and a 360-degree imaging platform that lets you tour properties anywhere. Real estate, finally decoded. But who decodes split then?
At the moment, Armoros, of course, looking like they just might be going for another couple frags, but Curated gets himself a double. They did get the trade off onto one of the players, but it's just not good enough. They still will be able to get that control on towards mid at the moment, but they still don't have any idea of if there's anyone towards that vent area. It is smoked at the moment. It makes now casually walking in, but Curated is not gonna miss those. 9 out of 10 days, he will hit those shots.
Pommy, no!
And there you have it, a quad.
Pommy,
He was on for the ace, and Clinter, come on. He's gonna get taken down there by Pommy. On towards B. But they'll be happy. The rounds are more important than the ace itself, of course.
Not for
making
me,
their
man.
way to the semi-final.
If I was Keltis, I would be like, bro, I'm throwing now. I'm throwing this game now. I think that's a very good reason that my previous team let me go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, let's not get depressed here now.
Oh, who's depressed, man? I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying some great back and forth action. Because look, yeah, Armoros have 3 rounds, but now they're broke again. It's GOC with another bye. And it's all thanks to that deadlock.
Technical timeout again being called here. This does give enough time for them to actually talk among themselves.
Yeah.
Get a plan. Get a game plan here on this map, on this round at least. And how they're available for Curated here, but Armoros, they do have the showstopper and the new tip available, so if they can actually maybe get a couple of kills here pretty early into the round, or maybe use that showstopper to get a couple of kills and then use the new tip to get the information, retrieve those weapons, then we're looking at a potential turn of events. But this outlaw could be scary. Towards mid, where Mix and Fade are potentially going to be making their way. Palm. Okay. Tried the one way, didn't work. So it's like, you know what, screw it. A normal smoke it is.
Oh, Lucia. Good angle getting held. I believe that cage was mistakenly placed. I mean, not well placed. It was not mistakenly placed, of course.
No escape.
What is Keltuzar up to, man? He's got a 4K in the previous. Already a double kill found. But I think that was a collateral.
One enemy remaining.
Denied
Spike
already.
down B.
Mommy
Bring them down.
gives away the Phantom. Can Vindy do anything? Can a 4K come through?
Spike planted.
Hellboy says
Oh
no.
boy. Yeah, the plant. As soon as he got off Denise, he was gonna get shot in the face. The body was, but regardless, Gotham Country now equalizing the score down to a 3-3. Armoros now have to work that much harder to get themselves the lead again that they had up until now. Once again, keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. But they do have the ultimates here. Raze, Valet, Fade, and Cypher. A lot of these ultimates will come in handy. But GOC, they have 4 ultimates of their own.
Yeah. And GOC, I think the Viper ult will surely shut down entire mid approach. However, if you use the Prowlers and the Raze ult really well for Armoros, they might be just able to shut down that Viper. Well, pre-ult not invested. It's a mid approach. That smoke tells you a lot. Has to be a Vents play coming through. Room bar to detect anybody who decides to push through. Winter, some damage inflicted. Not so much though. Oh no!
Oh my god,
That's
what a catch!
disrespectful! But no, immediately exchanged. Hellboy, however, will shut down Clincher. Defensive ults turning out to be better. 5
Yo,
ultimates
see.
already invested. 5.
Indeed, and the momentum is now in their favor. A 4v2 situation. I mean, there are 2 players who are really low, and this Nightfall could actually mean the death to them. But oh, so spotted. His hat spotted by Phantom. Beautiful shot at Depami. He's still surviving. It's all about the timing. The
Where is
camp
everyone
is out
hiding?
and is in a deadly spot. Nightfall, come on, invest it. Invest the Nightfall. But it looks like that is not going to be the case. They know exactly where one player is, but does not know
mean-
where Omen is.
I mean, skip the nightfall. Use the neural theft. Get the information.
I'll find you.
Now, Indy has to get this kill.
Sleep, my sister.
Won't be able to do anything.
Too much.
I wonder why Phantom was holding on to the ultimate there. But if it was invested well, so much value could have been found.
Look at this.
Flintor, yeah,
This
Flintor,
was-
he used the ultimate.
Yeah, that was absurd.
There was very, very low.
Sleep, my sister.
I mean, the opponent race was also brought down very low. But even then, he did manage to, Hellboy did manage to shut down Flintor. And now, Armoros, they're broke again. They need to get another eco round. The question, however, how do they convert this with just the Nightfall and the neural theft?
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. The neural theft had to come out in the previous round, but I'm not really sure what it was doing with that ultimate, holding on to it for eternity there. And looks like Cypher is now moving at the moment on the attacking half, so I think they probably are just going to be taking their sweet time to go into this one. But Pomid's going to get the kill on the Clinton immediately, getting that advantage pretty early into the round. GOC once again with the man lead, and Viper is kind of tagged up.
Spike still in spawn. And the Cypher, where is he?
He's in
What's
spawn
he
too.
doing? Yeah.
Quarter 3 now, God's own country. Started off on not a great note, but are ending up to be the one on the words of getting themselves a 2-round lead here pretty early into the map. Armoros still have that neural theft and the Nightfall available, and looks like they're
30
just
seconds
trying
left.
to delay the round as much as possible so that this Cypher can actually come back. I'm not really sure what the issue is. An electricity issue, probably AFK, but for what? That is a question. Good
Oh,
shot. Oh, try
Great shot.
beautiful
10 seconds
shots
left.
there. And now there's a
a
good
1v3.
chance if he can actually. Yeah, there's no spike too, but if he actually lands that shot onto the Viper, the spam would have been good. Okay, look at him. Spots out one, lands another one onto the Fade. This time the flick doesn't come in. Lucius barely surviving it on 5 points of health, but is the Cypher back? He is. So we are going to be looking at a 5v5 situation, but a 5-3 scoreline.
I think it was probably a dinner order delivery. But you do that in a comp game? Would you do that, Edge?
I mean, as ashamed as I am, yes, I am
Okay.
kind of. I'm sorry,
Okay.
but sometimes a man's gotta eat. Okay, when you gotta eat, you gotta eat.
Ah, fair enough. Finally, the Viper ult invested on mid. GOC looking up, and he's found
No,
the
no,
Viper.
no,
Oh,
what is
good
this?
entry. Clinton just deletes Lucia. Will be
Beautiful
marked.
entry there.
Yeah, great entry. And it was a split entry too. Look at where the Cypher has come through. He's come all the way through mid. And now it's just Hellboy standing with the operator. Hellboy is looking
Spike
the wrong
planted.
way. He's looking the wrong way. I think Phantom was about to knife him, man. Thank God for checking that.
That was an amazing round coming in from Armoros. Let me tell you that. Phantom finally deciding to press the X on his keyboard. Getting that kill onto the Viper was also pretty ballsy. Let me tell you, just walking straight in to the Viper pit towards mid. I mean, you don't usually see players doing that, but that was a really good move. And the ultimate helped them, of course. And then Clinton with that amazing race movement.
I think these are some
On towards
typical VCT strats that Armoros has come up with.
Grenade!
There's only one man who walks into the Viper's pit. And his name is Forsaken.
Blocking movement.
And he pulls off value with that.
And this time he
Quick
did pull off
switch up.
some value.
Yeah, a quick switch up from the Deadlock. Not using that wall over on B, but rather just using it on mid. Mighty. Thank God for that Phantom. He's still standing.
How did he... Wait, the 140 was a Phantom?
Yeah. That 140 was a
Oh, I
phantom.
thought that the operator actually hit him for 140, and I was kind of surprised.
Come on, man.
Last player
How does a
standing.
off hit 140?
Yeah, I was
cross for
like, wait, that's a
wall
wall bang?
bang? Nah, man.
But regardless,
We'll
it's a
find
5
out.
to
I mean,
5.
we'll see.
Indeed,
I need
indeed.
replay for that. I need replay for the entire round because
One enemy remaining.
I do wonder where the
Wait,
fights have
what?
been happening. I mean, what has happened so far? But it's brought down to a 1v1. And Lucia, what is this? What are you doing? He TPs onto the middle of the site. I mean, come on.
Watch my tech, everyone. If I throw it left and you
Just
go
because
right,
it's planted for main doesn't mean the player will be at main.
I think he tried something. He tried something, and he was like, you know, he might get away with it, but no, he was being punished. He got punished, and Armoros are on 5 once again. That round almost slipped through their hands. Let me tell you that. They almost threw that away. And Gotham Country had a really good chance to actually close that one, but no, it's going to be 5-5 scoreline and a Vandal investment coming in from Curated once again. Let's see if it's going to be good enough to maybe secure another round and regain the lead that they had for the most of the time in this half.
Where are you?
Well, if you look at the orb farming that's been going on, the attacking race is always tried to go either for the A main or for the B garage orb. Just farming up on that ultimate. I think it's going to be the third showstopper if I'm not wrong. Phantom checks with the camp. He knows there's somebody here. Singer, not going to be enough. Phantom, even before that deadlock trip triggers, he just gets the Viper and opens up so much space onto mid. A side claimed, safe plant executed. And now Phantom back again on the hunt. Up along.
One enemy
Good
remaining.
shot. Mighty clean as you like. Hellboy.
One enemy remaining.
He got picked apart and Lucia once again in a clutch situation, and once again disappointment. He's
Last
not gonna be
round
happy
before
with
the
that for
switch.
sure. But it was another close round for the side of GOC Esports and Armaros. Now are going to be feeling much more confident going into this one because they do have the showstopper available.
Yeah.
And any ultimates here? I don't think any ultimate will be coming in anytime soon. Hellboy and Valorant Hater, they might get a showstopper in the Nightfall's with a couple of frags maybe, but it looks highly unlikely as Clinter with the showstopper. I think that's going to be the entry coming into the site. But where do they plan to go? It looks like the B is the intention.
Yeah, Spike definitely towards B. And Phantom doing Cypher things as usual. He finds one.
Nightmare's over.
Okay,
Good
Lucia.
ultimate. Yeah.
That's pressure. That's just pressure. He's taking too much stress from the previous rounds, and the impulse just broken immediately. Hellboy. He's ready for this. He was ready for this, but not anymore. The positions are gone now. The Grabner will not be connecting onto anyone. The Seas does not either. As Paula does get one Mighty with a double.
Last
Hellboy
player standing.
immediately goes for the trade. Will not be able to do anything here as Clinta will be the ones getting a triple as Mighty gets himself a double. He did have the
Switching
conversion
sides.
power, but didn't have to use it. GOC 5, Armoros 7.
You know, I do believe that the agent composition favored the teams. Side they were starting on. The double duel is definitely an explosive entry onto site. Yeah, it was done a couple of times. And that's why the lead will be there in their favor. But considering you have Deadlock, Viper, and Omen, the anchors could have been better for GOC. Now, I do want to see what they're going to do. Do we have some insane Deadlock lineups along with the Viper Molly or the Raze Nade? For now, it's a B hit with the Lurk left to the Viper and the Fade. Mighty checking. Refract running out. Does somebody go for the orb though? Does Mighty go for the orb? It's all just stalling, information, hunting, and that's Killjoy's shutdown.
Kill.
Spike down.
Oh,
How did-
Lucia?
How did Triumph get taken down? Where was
I
that
believe the
nade?
grenade.
Yeah. Was he trapped? I think he was trapped, or maybe he was low and nade just popped in his face.
He did move away. I'm not really sure what happened there, but Lucia is just not going to be having a good time at the moment. But Mighty gets one, and now he's like, you know what? Let them take the spike. There's not much that they can do. At the man disadvantage, the play is going to be towards A. But Cypher has pushed up. He's going to be hearing all of this. He hears the march towards A, and he's going to be calling in, guys, please, let's go A. That's where these players are headed. And guess what? Phantom with the Sheriff. Sounds absurd, I'm sorry, but yes, Phantom, the player with the Sheriff, the gun, is going to be in for a treat as Valorant Hater gets one. He's good for knives if he can actually...
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, he's
down
unable to get
A.
the third. He's just toying with him at this point.
10 seconds left.
Phantom is
Isn't he
desperate for a knife kill, yeah. 7 seconds. Mighty cleans up house as Armoros find the 8th on board. A great defensive setup and a very, very late rotation by God's own country.
He almost messed it up, Phantom.
I mean, he did, but honestly, it doesn't matter.
There were two more
It's
players,
like
actually.
your
There was backup.
Yeah, it's like your school and college exams, right? Maybe you mess up the MCQ, but hey, you answer the 10-mark questions and you pass.
That is some great analogy right there by Captain. Please don't take inspiration from that, guys.
Yeah, please don't. If you want to pass, please don't.
As good as that sounds, you probably need to get some right answers on the MCQs too. Oh, good thing there. And Phantom is going to be overwhelmed by the number of players here. Does manage to get one before going down, and the side is up for grabs, and they will take it. Owen's really tagged up as well, and Raze, I mean, he can survive at the moment. A barrier managed to actually close the pathway from the screen's area. Lucia in the smoke once again. On a good day, I would say he gets one, but right now with the way he's feeling and the way things have been going for him, I don't think he is going to do anything here. And once again, that is going to be the case. Impulse not going to be coming in, and the heal might actually come into play. Aziz gets one. Valorant Hater now in a position where he's going to be stuck and maybe go for one, maybe two. Hellboy needs to land a shot with the Sheriff, I'm sorry, but the Bulldog reigns supreme. Winnie with a double, 8th, 9th on the board, I'm sorry, for the side of Armaros. And GOC Esports, although had good momentum in the first half of the game, looks like they are losing their touch into the second.
How often do you see a Bulldog RNG?
Out of charges.
Bindi does that in style, though. The Outlaw carried over to the next round, as there's going to be only one player who has half armor. Oh, he sells his stuff and decides to go for the full armor instead. Good read by GOC's IGL, though, that, hey man, there's an Outlaw in the opponent. Go with full shields. We don't need full utils, don't worry. We got this. Do they though? 5 and 9. The difference now definitely taking a toll. That trip will give away information. But both the trips give away information.
My camera is destroyed.
Cypher at this point is just kind of useless.
Dropped.
All his util are gone, but look at Clinter. That was sneaky. He gets a free B on the Viper. This Viper, as good as Unrivaled was on the map of Lotus, this time, the Viper on the map of Split is kinda not doing so well. But the read is kinda wrong, I would say. They think it's B main, but the play is gonna be towards Heaven, and this Omen can actually come out on top, but he's gonna be checked. Yeah, Cypher is gonna be going in for that check, and Mighty might actually be able to get himself one. A beautiful shot, refracts back immediately, and that bonus conversion looks like it's going to be on the cards. And guess what? It's just Sheriffs and Bulldogs that actually make them pay. GOC Esports, nothing's going in their favor as they hit double digits on the side of Armoros. GOC, the Ray of Light, now shimming down. Looks like there is no light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one. A very hard one to bounce back into. And there's the outlaw from GOC. That gets carried over to Armoros in the 16th round of the game. Winter, once again, anchoring mid. Hellboy wanted to come through. Nothing's gonna happen. That nade. Lucia has to just back off. No options found. But you know what? The fade says, hey,
Good riddance.
Oh.
wait for kill to Zad. Where are you running? Where are you running? No way! Bindi?
Blocking movement.
He lets the deadlock just run, get the rifle. He gets shut down as well.
Spike planted. Last player
Time he
standing.
comes down, he's a dead man, and he is.
There's that.
Kill to Zad.
Lot to do.
Now waiting. Okay, I would say this is not a touch.
Thrifty.
Oh, another quad for Kel'Thuzad. Another round win for God's own country.
Combat is
This was
means
not
to
supposed to
end.
happen, but Kel'Thuzad's
And we
movement on the map did just, did just that. Absolutely destroyed the positioning coming in from the side of Armoros. And yeah, I mean, Bindi is definitely not going to be happy with him letting that deadlock pass. I mean, deadlock is probably the most important player there. Lucia, even though he's on top of the scoreboard, he's just not having that kind of a game. With 13 frags, imagine. You can see he's feeling the stress, or you can call it pressure. But Kel'Thuzad, 2 rounds, 8 frags. He's also not having a good time. He's on 11 frags, and just 2 rounds, he got himself 8. So that tells you that the other 14 rounds, he's only able to secure, what, 3 frags? Now, that is not the kind of man we know Kel'Thuzad to be. Now, God's own country, with the Nightfall and the NL8 available, might be able to bring back a couple more rounds in the favor at the moment. Armoros, Showstopper, Neural Theft. Will they be able to do something with it? Clinter, once again, denies the entry from Viper. Denies the
Face
nose.
your fear.
Phantom will try to solve the push, but so much util getting dumped. And also Kel'Thuzad just walking up from main. Will be good for one. Clinter, every time he's used that Unite ultimate, he's done
Last
so
player
much.
standing.
But the HP on Hellboy, not going to be
HP.
enough. As he gets spotted
Still
and
waiting.
taken down by Triumph. 11th found.
Six to 11 now here. Captain Armoros on the verge of securing the spot in the semi-finals and eliminating GOC Esports, who, I gotta admit, were one of the favorite teams to actually take down the entirety of this championship. Detonation Series Chapter 3, but looks like they might have to wait for the Chapter 4. As Armoros, they'll be looking to take down GOC Esports tomorrow in a best of 3 format, but the game's not done yet. 2 more rounds in regulation, that is, of course, if they want to end it in a 13-6 fashion. Well, GOC, do they have something in store? Do they have a miracle up their sleeve? Kel'Thuzad with the Vandal in the hand, the push is already there on the side of the defenders. But in a very tough spot, it's gonna be overwhelmed with the numbers. Spectre running and gunning, gets one. Kel'Thuzad will be taken down immediately. Mighty, I mean, as they say, fortune favors the bold, puts the smoke, gets himself a double. Clinter is gonna be on point with the pain chill, gets himself a double from the grave. The conversion part comes in, but doesn't even need it. Armoros with the match point now, and what a round this was. Mighty pushes the smoke, gets himself a double. Clinton uses the pain shell, uses the satchel to actually push both of the players back into those pain shells.
Yeah.
Brilliant performance here coming in from both of these duelists.
That's what you love to see, right? The
Indeed.
Rays on a map built perfectly for Rays. Pulling off some great maneuvers, some great kills, some great util usage. Clinton now with the outlaw. Waiting. Phantom gets one tap.
Oh,
As Clinton is good for one. intercepts the ultimate and gets another as well. But Mighty will clean up for me. 2v3.
Spike planted.
Doable, not impossible. However,
Indeed.
the first blood has to be found without a trade. And look at this anchor. He'll start
right
watching
back.
the flank.
Slow
Two
them
players
down.
backside.
Oh my god. That was scary
Yeah.
for a second there. As the siege comes in, two players on towards the back. They need to take him down first. Tried his best, but will not triumph in his duel against Hellboy. He will be traded out though by Valorant hater. Well, he's going to be the one everyone's going to be loving on the side of GOC at the moment. 7-12 now. 5-round deficit. Can they close it into and bring it down to an overtime? That is the question. Will they do? I mean, do they have what it takes? Simple as that. Do they have what it takes at the moment? 5 rounds back to back to take us into an OT, into the game number 3. I would absolutely love that, to see these two teams face off against each other a little longer. I mean, come on, I don't mind that. I mean, it's probably past my dinner time, and I'm kind of starving. But these games are filling my stomach with these amazing gameplays. But this Phantom, the player, of course, this time I'm talking about,
My eyes are down.
not gonna be in a position to take that fight. Yeah, I understand Clinto was being really dominant towards that part of the map. He was always getting those frags, but Lucia. Buddy,
Spike down
Buddy!
A.
what is happening? Yet Halate comes out, then no one's accounting for Mighty. No one's accounting for Mighty. He's on for the quad. He's on for the ace. I'm sorry, he's already down with the quad. One more frag for the convergent part, and I don't think he needs it. Oh, he might not be able to use it in going into the next one, but I think that Palmy, he stole the ace once. Will it be him giving the ace to Mighty this time around? He's really tagged up, and no, the ace denied again here. But what a round this is from Mighty,
Yep.
and what a game. Armoros comes out on top, and what a way to end things off. Oh boy.
Pretty dominant games. Great games, I'd say, this evening. The first 3 quarterfinals. You know, on one side, I do see Zexar Rogue versus Red Viperz, again, a completely one-sided game. Clutch Core versus Frag Republic. The second half, completely one-sided. And now, the third game, well, looked like could be a close one based on that 7-5 scoreline. But then again, it was just... second half was one-sided, yeah. But the next game, Unrivaled versus the OGs. Unrivaled again, the runners-up. Now, I did, tell the audience that I will give information regarding what happened to the champions of last year. Well, they were eliminated in round 2 of the tournament. So this time in Detonation Series Chapter 3, I think the stakes are so much higher. Imagine the champions getting eliminated in round 2. But the runners-up have made it through. And if I'm not mistaken, Unrivaled, Red Viperz are one of the most popular teams in the tournament. And I think they're facing off in the semi-finals, yeah. If Unrivaled win, of course.
Indeed. That is gonna be the criteria there coming up. But yeah, what a game this has been. Once again, a great showcase of skills here coming in from the side of Armoros, especially Clinton on that race has been phenomenal. I mean, I know his neon is good, I'm sorry, but his race, I don't want to say it's better than the neon, but yeah, it's on par almost. But yeah, this has been a one-sided affair towards the second half of the game. But regardless, we have one more match, ladies and gentlemen, left. But after all of that, after a short break.
Is this love I see?
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We was certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Plotvision presents Detonation Series, Chapter 3rd. Captain Price and Edge, we are once again here on the desk to take you through one last map of the quarterfinals here, 4th game of the day. We already witnessed 2 Lotuses, 1 split. What map will we witness this time? I'm hoping to see maybe Haven or maybe Frag. It's been a while. A Pearl Breeze would be something new as well. Or we can also go back to the classic map of Valorant. Ascent it's back into the mix now. But we will talk about the game in our hands. The next one, of course. But before that, we will be looking at the split map up as Mighty is going to be the MVP, and he was on that Valet.
That Valet was crazy. Getting those space claimed, it looked like a piece of cake, a walk in the park for Mighty.
Indeed.
But you know what? We cannot forget the performance by the Raze as well. I think the Raze Valet combo played really well. Clinter as well on 20. 42 frags claimed by just 2 agents. That tells you how much of the explosive comp of this double duelist was built up. But again, Lucia, as the SVP Hellboy, did try his level best for me. Tried to play the lurker game. However, Phantom again, a better lurker. But we will move on to the next game very, very quickly, which is Unrivaled versus the OGs. The runners-up of the previous chapter versus the OGs. This is going to be an interesting game. I want to see which map they've decided to play on. Do we get to see another split? Because we did get to see Lotus back-to-back. Or do we go Fracture, maybe Breeze, something of a long range? It is split again.
It is indeed split once again. So we will be ending the day with the second split. We saw 2 Lotuses, and now it's time for the second split of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Unrivaled versus the OGs, and Unrivaled they will be the ones on the defensive half, and I kind of want to see who's going to be the one picking up that raise. What composition? A Viper being picked yet again? I kind of fancy a double Sentinel on this one. A double Senti, get a duelist for yourself. I also don't really mind a no duelist composition on the map of split. But once again, there are a lot of things that I like and don't like. But let's see what the agent composition is going to be on the map of split coming in from both of these squads. I believe one of them is the other runner-ups, right? From the previous chapter?
Yeah. Unrivaled. Well, I'll tell you. Deadly, Babushka, Introvert. These 3 players, I believe Zedan was also playing last year. I'm not sure from which team though. But the core team overall is same. Zaraki, I believe, is the newest addition to this roster. Don't get me wrong, it's a phenomenal roster overall. But what do you do when you have a team as strong as Unrivaled? OGs, what do they bring to the table? Which composition will be played on split? Everything matters so very much.
That is true indeed. We will be taking a look at their opponents, the team of the OGs. No images, of course, but they will leave a mark for sure. Finest, Ezio, Adian, Joe, and Hawkeye. These 5 players will be taking on the 5 on the side of Unrivaled, the runners-up. Well, will they give them a run for their money? We'll have to wait and watch. It's going to be split again. Agent competition. What do you think here, Captain? What do you think are going to be the go-to agents other than Raze?
I believe Ezio is a player from the previous edition of Detonation series. The other names are pretty new to me. I cannot recall if they've played the last edition of Detonation series or the edition before that. But I think this could be a close contested game. However, Unrivaled, So I'll tell you what Unrivaled actually does. They'll give you 2 rounds. Keep 2 rounds. And then they'll just go on a streak. That's what they did in the last series. So far, if they do it again, I'm not sure. We'll head over to the agent select and find out what composition both of these teams are running. Do we get to see another Raze Valet combo? Or is it maybe Raze Jet? Because it works out as well. A double dash, double Gaussian, double explosion never harms your overall playstyle. What do you think, Edge? Which composition should be ideal?
I think a very slow-paced game is with the Viper, of course, is what the meta is at the moment, especially thanks to that ban of Neon. Right. So I think a double controller setup is definitely something on the cards. But if someone likes fast-paced gameplay, then I think going in with a double initiator I think is pretty decent. Breach Fade or a Sky as well in the mix. I think it's definitely going to be something to think about, of course. But yeah, usually it's the Viper coming in, but a double
Reset.
duelist.
Introvert
The
Zedan.
classic.
Yeah, I told you. This is the core team, Introvert and Zedan. Zaraki. And of course, Sonic is playing. Katakuri is actually Sonic. The Sky,
Yeah,
I was
Babushka.
anticipating the Sky. Now, Babushka on the Vice as well. A good delay Sentinel. Not exactly an anchor, but does enough to delay that side approach. Again, where do you place that wall? Do you place it on entry or on default to isolate players? Zaraki needs to go with the Omen here. Perfect fix here. However, Shao coming in with the Clove changes a lot of things. Post-plant smokes, and of course, the extra life that you get with the ultimate.
Oh, indeed.
Zhao? Wait,
Teasing.
double Sentinel? Sage and Chamber?
They're still,
Yeah,
teasing
it's
us.
good. It's
Uh-huh.
good, but against an explosive comp, we'll see. Who was on the defense again?
I believe it is Unrivaled who are on the defensive half.
Interesting. So both the teams are preparing for the second half, is it?
It does feel like it. It does feel like it. The defenders, I mean, the team that is starting off on the defensive half, they have a double duelist and an explosive comp. And the team that is on the attack, a double sentinel, a bit more on the reactive side. A team that probably is going to take a sweet time going into the sites, taking some space, some area of control on towards the map. On Split, a Sage Chamber combo. I actually fancy it, to be really honest. But the Jet Rays, I'm sorry. It's tough to beat that combination. But say no more. This is the last game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Unrivaled and the OGs. One of these teams will be moving forward to the semi-final to face off against Red Viperz in a best-of-3 format. But for now, it's them against each other. Quarterfinals, best-of-1 split. What do you have in store? Just a round, up and running, and you can already see, as we expected, as we speculated here, Captain, they're taking a very, they're taking the sweet time to start things off here. Can Zedan land this shot? He cannot. No trades whatsoever. Both of them exchange bullets, but none of them connect.
Nah, I don't think Sage shot even a bullet.
Oh,
Or maybe he
I think
did. Yeah, he shot one bullet. That's one
And
less in the
immediate
clip.
heal, look at that.
Yeah. No HP drained from either side. There's the execution. Thorns delaying the approach. Great flash from that Vice. Completely blinding ZV and Finest. And now the follow-up paint shell. Just because of that double kill that was found. Introvert also with a sheriff. I believe that is Zedan's sheriff that was picked up.
A great paranoia.
But you know what?
I'm
The
not really
trades are
sure whose
there.
sheriff it was.
30
Yeah.
seconds.
But yeah,
left.
the trades are definitely there. But the great paranoia, I was expecting it to be much more beneficial than that, but no. The plant is going to be coming in, and Zhao now has to be wary of this Omen's position. A good dark cover, and the wall has been posted as well. But the position
One enemy
is
remaining.
really good. Zhao is on point with his aim as well. Babushka is going to get taken down, and at the end finds the last shot onto Zaraki, who did manage to take down the chamber, but just not enough to take down the entire squad of OGs as they get the first on the board. Pistol goes in their favor.
You know, I do think
Uh-huh.
that there were mistakes made,
There were mistakes made.
and they were not small mistakes. They're big ones. I mean, the Vice finding the first two picks, even then, the round conversion not being there. That's something that will get you worried. Boombot. 4 in
Oh my
vents,
God,
man.
oh
Do not
my
jump
God.
down, man. Do not jump down. Oh, he does. He does get one.
Okay, what is happening?
Planted.
Yeah, it's just all out brawl, and again a
Last
2v2.
player standing.
And the similar paranoia coming in. And a similar case. Yet again. Babushka now holding on. I believe that's an outlaw in the hand. He lands a shot. But he needs to land 2 actually. And he can actually get both. 1 shot each. But it's definitely not going to be an easy one. It's a Bucky in the hands of Adian. And I'm not really sure if he wants to go for this. Not going to be an easy one. This time the Bucky comes out on top as it picks up the outlaw to go for the upgrade. The second one on the board for the side of OGs, but once again a little too close to comfort if you ask me.
Not a clean round though.
Indeed, not a clean round.
Outlaw dropped, well, although it was picked up later on. But 2 Buckies were dropped. And now they need to decide what the 5th player is actually going to go with. It's just a sheriff. Zvezvi can continue with the Bucky since he's just double satcheling in every time.
Satchel out.
Vice shifted on over again. Babushka just deletes V. He's being noticing that every time the raise just comes up onto ramps, and this time plays at a distance. Gets
Cover going out.
OG. OGs, I'm sorry. Yes, they lose 1, they lose 2 now. OG Shao also gets taken down. Zaraki with a paranoia to try and push back anyone, but guess what? There's no one there at the moment. The avenue is clear. 4 players on towards B, and the move is going to be towards A. The Sheer is going to be the only line of defense, as the Razor Wines will delay the push, but definitely not going to be enough to hold them back. The Armoros is really good in such positions. And this white setup on A, I absolutely fancy it. It's really nice. I kind of might want to steal it.
Thorns activated.
Razor Wine. Immediately targeted. Thanks to the dark cover they're coming in. They know. I mean, Babushka knows that 2
seconds left.
players already in. Armoros will be activated anytime soon, but Ezio will be able to get 1. Finest gets himself
One
another,
enemy
but Zidane is there to go for the trade. They might want to go for the plant, but that's about it. Adian does manage to get 1, immediately gets shredded out. Good round, good bonus here for the side of OGs. 3 casualties, but Unrivaled still managed to get that one. A costly round indeed, but a round nevertheless.
Yeah, the push has stalled so much. Adian not been able to move from there. Value found though. That's the most important part. OGs still leading. And Zvezvi decides to upgrade from a Bucky onto a Judge. Now back, let's go a year back when the Judge had 7 bullets. The first shot accuracy was way better. What do you do now?
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Oh, Babushka!
whoa.
Second
That's a
time!
That's a 3rd raise I've seen.
Oh, actually,
In
yeah,
3
third
maps.
time.
In 3 maps. Doing the satchel, just getting blown away. I believe the first one's still pretty spectacular because it was an operator. But even with a rifle, I mean, with the Van and the Phantom, it's still pretty beautiful. But regardless, the OGs are going to get taken down, and the wall might be invested here to block up the vents. He's down in the open with the wall, just peek!
Barrier created.
The smoke was there, but I believe just a random spam and he was going to get taken down. But a beautiful thing there, Adian. That will survive. I mean, he will let the jet survive. He will go for the heal. And yeah, walking into the
One
Judge
enemy
is probably the
remaining.
most scariest things. And OGs, they're getting dismantled.
Shao. Now stuck.
30
All
seconds
alone.
left.
Isolated. Introvert. Able to walk away. Zidane.
I win again.
Head snapped off.
Oh,
And immediately traded. Sonic was waiting. And okay, come Vents. You don't walk away from your mate. And he doesn't.
they had every corner, you know, just packed up. Every inch of the map under their control. It was just a point. It was just a matter of when rather than if. But regardless, the OGs and the Unrivaled, now the scoreline evened up. And it feels like the OGs might actually lose this one as well. But since the Tour de Force is active and the Resurrection is available, it can go either way. Unrivaled, Steel Garden is available, but I don't think it's going to be coming in handy anytime soon. Zidane with a beautiful shot at the 3v3. Beautiful play There, the Outlaw. Kind of in 2 shots, not 1, but 2.
Quarterfinals number 4. Whoever wins this gets that final slot for the semi-finals. Nice wall.
Got him. My ult's ready.
Sadan, snappy as ever, connects onto the head. He does. Notice that somebody just came and upgraded onto that sheriff. Zhao, willing to trigger that wall. Oh wait, those are vines there. So that does get onto the wall. No, finest.
Spike down B.
Shuts him down.
He just barely survives.
Yeah. I believe it's the 3rd round already for Unrivaled. But Babushka, not this time. Tries to wide swing. Still through bullets. 3 bullets. The force.
30 seconds left.
Early on investment. Just to flush out anybody who's pushed up through. Finest. He's
Wait.
low, but even then, Introvert gets deleted.
Spike
I mean, I don't see an HP on the Omen.
One enemy remaining.
And Finest.
Last player standing.
Oh, Zhao connects that no scope. It's Sonic in a 1v1. 1 bullet remaining on that tour de force. Does he read him right
It's
though?
all about the timing.
Yeah. And all about where he's looking. Looks the wrong direction, gets punished.
Not ready yet.
Well, it's all about the round as well. Unrivaled, take the lead.
Unrivaled. I mean, this was a little too close comfort for sure, but the OGs, they're going to be happy with this round. Almost no investment going into this, just upgraded pistols and a couple of armors. And no ultimates as well. That was a great round for OGs, if you ask me. 2 of the force. I mean, they did manage to, pull off 2 ultimates on the side of Unrivaled. That is the Blade Storm and the Showstoppers. So, 2 huge ultimates, I would say, being invested into this eco, almost anti-eco round for them. But the OGs, well, 4 by now, and if they get this one, they probably are looking to ride the momentum going into the next couple of rounds. And since it feels like the roles are kind of reversed at the moment, I mean, OGs, they're picking up a defensive composition, Unrivaled going with the attacking composition. Whoever has the lead in the first half probably should have a comfortable second half, and probably should be the ones coming out on top in the game, in the map.
Well, I believe the attacking half for Unrivaled should bring in more back. It should. The slower approach from the OGs is just because of that double sentinel combo. And you know what? I'm pretty sure, unlike a ranked game, it's not going to be, hey, Sage, wall made every round. It's going to be something different. I want to see some grim walls, man. Edge, whenever I see Sage, I just want to see a grim wall. Do we get to see it, though?
There are certain parts of the map where you can actually use that wall to, I don't want to say gain an unfair advantage, but you can definitely catch the opponents off guard with those angles. At least once in the game. You probably cannot be using those angles again and again in one match, but you definitely will be, catching them off guard. So I believe there are like 4 spots or maybe 3 spots on the map are split. So that should be you at least being good for 3 rounds, right? So yeah, grim walls are fun, are definitely something you gotta be creative about. It's not just creativity, it's also knowing when to use it.
Technical timeout. Somebody's mouse. Out to run out of battery again, I guess. Edge, how often does that happen to you?
My mouse, no, my mouse, I don't have issues with the battery. The only issue I have is with the double click. So yeah, I don't even need to tell people.
What do you have an issue with?
The double click issue.
Oh, okay. That's a skill issue.
You click it.
I'm sorry.
Then how is that a skill issue? There's no.
It's a skill issue.
Nah. I click it once and it just double clicks. You know what I mean? The right click. I want to scope it, but then it scopes out.
That's your hand skill issue. Get it checked, man.
My God, Captain.
Get it checked,
no.
man. Yeah, something is wrong within you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I was
Now-
using the G502. And it's great mouse. I like my mouse heavy. I don't have any battery issues because it's wired.
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, wired is the way to go, but now we're kind of are switching towards those wireless, I believe. You just so. I mean, I personally like it because so I can just watch, you know, my own streams, my own casting sitting on the bed. My own streams, of course, with 0 viewers. So I want to be at least 1 viewer. So, you know, just there enjoying myself. It's not what you think, but yeah, enjoying my streams. Let me be much more specific. I'm sorry. And yeah, I think with the lighter weight of the mouse, it kind of helps with a little less friction. It's easier, I believe. And having the right gear definitely helps you, you know, perform better. Having and if you're used to your own keyboard and mouse and your mouse pad, of course, it's always better because I'm someone who goes to a gaming cafe to play most of the time, and I kind of now carry my own equipment. But before, I used to just randomly play, and it's not like they have bad mice or bad keyboards. It's just that they're different ones from what I have at home, and to get used to it kind of takes time. You know what I mean here, Captain?
Nah, man.
Okay. It's like okay. Let me tell you in a way that you actually understand. You know how you enjoy driving your bike and you
Yeah.
feel comfortable on yours? Imagine driving a different bike every day. I mean, and doing the same things you do on your bike. You're much more
That's not
comfortable. Let's say
practically
doing
possible,
a wheelie.
you know. That
No,
is
let's
not
say you're comfortable
practically
doing a wheelie on your bike, which is kind of hard. I believe you have an RE, but regardless.
But we'll get back to the game. We'll come back to our discussions of mouse, etc., later on.
Indeed.
Easy. Right up the face, man.
Oh.
Zedan. Well, looks like he has the op and he will
You will
not
not kill my allies.
Oh.
resurrection. And Zedan shuts him down again. This is painful. Shuts down the Resurrector as well. Babushka will take down Zui. Fourth should be on the cards. Good pain chill. A lot of HP drained, but Introvert, look at his HP as well. The healer
30
gone.
seconds left.
This is a
Spike
doable round.
One enemy remaining.
Doesn't matter, Zedan to get the ace. Nah, he doesn't.
Diffuse it.
Introvert will clean up house as Unrivaled get the fourth.
I believe that was not going to be the ace, right? That was probably a resurrection kill. It probably would have been a 5k, but
Even
regardless, it's still pretty impressive. But Unrivaled, getting the fourth now on the board. They might be able to walk away with the lead here in the first half. Once again, they have a composition that is usually preferred on the attacking half, but they're making it work on the defense, especially with the operator now being picked up on side, and he's on 9-6 and he's doing his work. Xiao, Addy, and Finest, Zui, and Ezio, they will have to step up their game, and now a Hero Vandal being picked up here. Will they be able to do something magical and convert this round? Showstopper available, Seekers available for OGs. Let's see if any of those will be invested into this one.
The calm before the storm again.
I've got your trail.
Ah, Zedan,
down
this
mid.
man. He's just magnificent with the op now. Ezio finally shuts down Introvert. Not for how long?
I've got your trail.
3-3. Going behind the Seekers. Trying to find some value. But Zedan, he's repositioned. That shot just whizzes past his ear. You don't shut down Babushka with a Sheriff, man. He's been popping off.
He definitely is. This shot is going to be crucial, but Zedan is not going to be even having a shot at this. He didn't stand a chance, and Zaraki is in a perfect place to actually go for this play. He gets one. Can he get the double? He denies the plan for now. Delays it. The reload, full reload actually by Ezio. And he's going to be overwhelmed by the numbers once again. I thought he had a really good chance to go for that clutch, but now that's not going to be the case. Unrivaled 5, OGs 2. And Zhao is not going to be having any weapon going into this one. At least not a Vandal or a Phantom. He will be opting for a Guardian with a light shield. Or actually, wait. Okay, so Ruby is like, you know what? I will get myself a shotgun or maybe a Bucky or something and enter with a showstopper. So you get my Vandal. So let's see if this entry is going to be in their favor.
Give them no ground.
Flash on the face again. But Zeraki's position is not red. Does the... No! I thought the Trailblazer saw him, but no. He manages to walk away with 2 kills there. And again, changes position, tucks up to the corner. His leg should be visible, yeah. Edgy, a good read. Not pushing that angle, but you still have to deal with this operator. And now,
I have the spike.
you gotta deal with Babushka, you gotta deal with Sonic. Good for one. Introvert. Trying to be a little cheeky. And
No.
Finest with the 4K clutch. You know what? This is what you call a throw. And let him come side. But no.
That was
If you were the IG
very...
of the team, what would you say to your teammates?
I mean, I'm calling a timeout. I'm not saying anything. I'm just calling a timeout. They will know I'm pissed. They will just know I'm pissed. I mean, after such rounds, I think it's very important for them to calm down their nerves. And it's okay to rage. So I think a timeout should have been taken. But maybe they're more composed than me and my teammates are. So it's okay. Let's see if they can bring it back in their favor. A good smoke. And Zarki is good for 2 again. Zhao and Zui, both of them just picked apart.
This judge could have been a... This time the Trailblazer locks onto Zerati, but he still manages to walk away.
Spike
Get
down
one pick,
mid.
but it's not good for a second. Seeker's now coming online for the attacking side.
Last player standing.
Blades will not trigger in time. The animation will create problems, but Introvert is in the
Last
smoke,
player
anticipating. Kakaturi.
Walk out.
Spike planted.
Good distraction. At least try to get it done with that distraction. With that blind, but didn't work out. The OGs looks like they found their momentum, but Unrivaled, they've lost it.
There you go. This timeout was necessary, and finally they bring it out. Showstopper available still, and both the Omens have their ultimate as well. So a play can actually be made here. I see a stinger in the hand. So Unrivaled are definitely going to be investing a little going to this one. They do have the money to take a risk because they will still have 2 more rounds to go after that. So even if they lose this round pretty badly, they still can eco, go for a full eco into the next, and still opt go for that 6-6 even scoreline after the first half. And once again, as I said, even if it's a even scoreline, Unrivaled still will have the upper hand because I still feel like that composition is much more efficient when compared to the ones on the side of OGs on the defensive half.
But looking at the scoreline, I really wonder what will be the halftime score. Ideally should be a 6-6.
That's a good spot.
The ultimate cycle will be coming back for Unrivaled very soon. So will for OGs. OGs just used their Seekers. Resurrection was used a couple of rounds back. Even the 2D Force will also come online.
Okay.
Triggered immediately. The Boombot stood no chance against the Thorns. And Finest, he decides, you know what? They're leaving backside empty. Let me just go there. Zui shuts down Babushka and Zravi. This time the
Spike
double
planted.
satchel paying off. Oh. Hey, man.
Last player standing.
Sonic. He was being toyed with there. 7-5. Knife, yeah. The moment you see two players not shooting at you, you know you're gonna get knifed.
Oh boy.
That's the first knife kill of broadcast.
Spike planted.
Oh, this was kind of funny. Zui just getting taken down towards the end, but the knife, I mean, he was on 80 HP. Come on, you can't really blame him. That was just unfortunate. As a 5-5 scoreline now equalized,
Glass
Unrivaled will go for a full buy going into this one. And yeah, the glass cannon investment, it is going to be scary, which means this round is going to be very crucial for that operator.
Hawk out. Blinded. Here. Here comes the fight.
Oh, that's gonna hurt,
Zidane.
man. That's gonna hurt.
Beautiful shot. Indeed, that's going to hurt. But look at Sonic. No, that's not Sonic. I'm sorry, that was Zaraki.
You will not
Who
kill
actually
my
made his
ally.
way here. And Zui.
This time Zidane doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh, was so close of getting it. He was so close to
might
getting it.
just still. He's gonna re-peek, but Zaraki, he's still there backside. That ultimate was nicely used until Adion shut him down. No, man, you don't push Zidane like that. He's been spotted. The judge no good at that distance. And how the tables have turned from a 4v3 to a 3v2 retake. Well, from a 3v4 retake to a 3v2 retake now. Look at the patience. This is what Unrivaled is known for.
What?
49 HP.
That's another
Yeah.
Rosa ult.
It's not a Rosa ult. It was at quite
I mean,
some
it did
distance.
damage, but I would still say Rosa.
Nah, I won't say it, man. You know why? I'll tell you why. The showstopper has been nerfed over and over again. It's still overpowering. It's
Last
just
round
one of
in the
those
half.
race moments. When you know you did enough, but you didn't.
That's exactly what she said before she left to play another game other than Valorant. But
Okay.
the OGs now. The OGs are once again losing that momentum, but can they bring it back? 6-6 is a good scoreline, right? We were talking about how these teams have a composition that are, kind of opposite to what they're playing right now. So a 6-6 scoreline. Technically, we're looking at a pretty even start of the second half again. Seekers available here for the Unrivaled
Wall trip.
split. This one much more balanced, much more cutthroat than the ones we just witnessed. The last one, of course. Seekers, when are they going to be letting it out?
I've
This
got
time he
your
misses.
trail.
Zayn misses an easy shot, actually, but Zhao...
It was
he
not
has
easy.
to
Come
move
on,
ahead,
man.
and
He was literally
I-
crab
I've-
walking.
I think Zayden would have hit that.
I'll
For
tell you
him,
what
once
Zaydan
again, it's an
hits.
easy shot.
Zaydan hits difficult shots, not the easy ones. But Paranoia stalling that push. Zaraki still backside. He should be aware. Finest finally opens up the side. Value found.
Spike down B.
But again, a
Last player
2v4.
standing.
Can this be converted? Looks hard. Looks very hard indeed. It should be a 6-6 scoreline, unless, of course,
planted.
Zaydan, he pulls off a miracle. Somebody's angry. I mean, that Vandal. I believe it's
Switching
Zui.
sides. You're up.
He's super angry. But now the interesting part begins. Double Sentinel on the defense. Double Duelist on the attack. Especially with the recent Sky buffs. The regenerating flash.
I gotta admit, I mean, it's late at night. It's 10:45 p.m. and I'm pretty sure you haven't had your dinner as well. But this match has kept us going, and it just got better. Let me tell you, we were having fun up until now, but we're about to have more fun going into this half. Because now the real game begins. The double sentinel on the defense and the double duelist on the attack. Things are about to get, I don't know, creative is a word I want to use right now. I don't want to say aggressive, but creative.
$82 HP. Adion? Hello? Good morning. Did he just jump down? I believe 18 HP. Yeah, he jumped down from a heaven. Oh, we've done that quite a number of times. However, he doesn't invest that heal yet. Now that the signature abilities cooldown have become pretty long. By the way, Edge, did you hear the recent patch updates?
Which one are you pointing towards?
13.0.
You meant 12? No, 13?
Yeah. What are
I
the changes
have
there?
not, unfortunately.
A lot of changes there. All the initiators, their signature abilities, the cooldowns are brought down to 50 seconds instead of right now, which is 60. Yeah.
Interesting. That is once again going to change a lot. It's going to change how recons are going to be used. I mean, of course, every signature ability. You usually see these initiators just use them at the very start of the round to get that second one as early as possible. But I think the second one, they kind of keep it, right? They kind of keep it towards the end. But now there is a chance that you can actually get 3 signature abilities if used right. And come on, considering the plant comes in as well, of Spike. But yeah, I mean, I believe 13 will not come out for a while. I guess I'm not really sure when
Yeah, there's still
coming out.
time.
It's 12 or 9 at the moment.
Yeah. I believe it's coming in after the next, after this battle pass expires, I believe? Or do they just bring it in the middle? Hey, Riot Games, if you're hearing me, give me a sign.
Give me a sign.
Yeah, and then my game crashes.
Oh no.
Happens to me quite often.
I always thought it was just my PC shutting down.
No, those are signs.
But now, oh.
Like your double click.
Come on, Captain. Can we please not hint towards my old age? I don't think my fingers or my nervous system has anything to do with this.
I don't know, man. For a 45-year-old man, things go wrong.
Oh my god. I mean, honestly, if you would have said 35 or something, I still think the people would have believed I was 35, but 45, really?
Yeah, wearing a wig doesn't make you look young, man.
Oh god, I'm gonna wear a wig. Actually, you know what? We're gonna confuse the audience tomorrow or day after. I'll just put on a random wig. Actually, my wig and I look the same at the moment. Oh, it's kind of depressing. But yeah, technical timeout once again. We are still looking at the Sage with 82 points of health. Why the heal doesn't come in? Probably have to wait. They're gonna maybe take it, but I don't think Sage wants to go for it. You know, don't wanna wait for the heal to come back up. The signature ability.
Well, I've got to know. I've got to know that somebody's got a poop.
I'm sorry, what? Somebody what?
Somebody's mouse pad was just eaten by that cat.
Ah. Somebody's mouse pad
But you know
was
what?
eaten.
You see all those buildings out there? They look really nice.
I wish
right?
I could own some. Yep.
I mean, you do own a couple of buildings, right? 45 years of age.
Yeah.
Come on.
I wish I invested in some buildings and some real estate.
But you know what? Talking about real estate, our title partner, Plotvision. It's a tech-first real estate, wealth and portfolio management platform, man. And it's built for serious investors like you. While the market has run always on brokers, and okay, you know what? I feel let's invest here in this real estate. No, it's not going to be the case any longer. It's just Plotvision running on data, on real-time data. Scan the QR code, check it out, and as you can see, there's a limited time offer going on. So hurry up! Curated deals, deep market analysis, and a 360-degree imaging platform that lets you tour properties from anywhere. So imagine, Edge. You are deported.
What? Why am I deported all of a sudden?
How would I know, man?
Well, I mean, also just to point out, we're looking at Valorant, the PC version. I mean, if you scan the QR, you do have a really good chance to win yourself, get your hands on a free PS5. You can also, play the Valorant on the console. And yeah, maybe I should get it. Maybe I might reach Radiant on that, or I might also just suck on that one.
You know why we went, at least why I went mute? I was checking out Plotvision. I mean,
On my mark.
Trying to get the hands on the PS5, I see.
nah, man.
Here.
I prefer PC over console any day. I was trying to look at some great investments because I want to become serious too. So then by the time I'm your age, I'm a millionaire possibly. Oh, explosive
Once
entry
again,
on the
disclaimer
side.
for everyone watching.
Yeah.
He's older than me, buddy.
This entry
Just
was
so everyone
crazy,
knows.
man.
Last
Look at
player
this.
Standing.
Zui. He
Spike
was
down
angry
A.
and he popped off. That's a very quick round. Quick exchanges. 3 players standing on for the OGs as they take the lead onto the second half.
Before we could even finish talking about our... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Looks like the scoreboard is still being updated there. Okay. No worries. But yeah, before we could even finish talking about, what we were doing in the meanwhile, the round was done and dusted. Oh, geez. Once again with the lead. The double sentinel coming out on top. I mean, it didn't really have a lot to do with that chamber. But yeah, towards A, it was a bloodbath, and they did get that round. 7 on the board on the side of OGs, and this should be an easy one. Reese once again with the Marshall, not been an outlaw. Gets a blind through the smoke shot onto the raise as Adian gets
Spike
one
down
shot
mid.
with the outlaw, gets Zaraki, and now the last one standing is going to be Weiss. Babushka with nothing but the Reaver Sheriff, a beautiful looking Sheriff of course, but he's very far away from all of this action. And he might just walk into the crosshairs of Finest.
You know, at least the lurkers here are the controllers or the sentinels.
Down.
Me, however, I even lurk with a race. Not just with a race. I lurk on any agent I play. Oh, already? Okay, it's Marshall. My bad. Only a Marshall lost, as everything else will be carried over for that bonus
Was that
conversion.
a Phantom?
No, that's a
Oh
spec.
no, that was the Guardian.
Guardian.
No, I believe, yeah, Finest had a
Wait,
Guardian.
on whose? Who had it? On
Omen.
Ezio, it was a Spectre. Finest did buy a Guardian.
Oh, that could have been scary.
You know, I was playing Fracture the other day. So, my team's chamber, he dropped the Kuronami Guardian. I thought Spectre. So I just hit left click and held it down. And by the time I realized it was not a Spectre, I was dead. What? Babushka, how are you alive?
Ooh.
That's 119 to the leg. If it was not a leg shot, he would have been dead to rights.
The heal coming in now. But it's still going to be one shot. And the quick flash coming in.
How?
And why is
Many
he standing there,
bullets?
Shao?
Wait, it took 3 people to take down Chamber? But
And also,
nevertheless-
wasn't his own teammate's flash?
Nah, that was the opponent's flash.
Oh, that was
One
the
enemy
opposite.
remaining.
Yeah. That was this guy coming in now. 3 with just the judge in the hand. The
Spike
sheriff. He might get this kill, but if he does, then Omen might be an easy one. But no, that's not going to be the case. Unrivaled will get that first round in the second half.
But I
7 to
can catch a
8.
bullet
The
hole
bonus
too.
can not
I think
convert
I
it
can
this
make
time.
healing.
Yeah, the bonus conversions have been like it's been too many times that we've seen the bonus conversion this evening. Well, it's night, 11 p.m. almost, as per IST. Do you think this game goes overtime and we head over to May 15th?
Overtime, yes. May 15, no. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna go that long. Here comes a party, and well, I don't know where the party is. It's
Where
not
is the
gonna be
party?
a big one. Oh, that paint shell, even though it failed, it's still gonna connect onto him a little. And all of a sudden, the round's over. Shaw with 2 beautiful shots.
Yeah, the defense thinks, you know what? We have the
this spike.
advantage. Let's just go through. We have the showstopper ready. We'll push up forward. Zoraki, he's the only anchor on the B side. But right now, he's given away the information. And Zoraki falls back. Ezio, 3 players, 4 players ready to pop off. Somebody climbs the ropes.
One
That's
enemy
1, 2
remaining.
found, 3 found.
What?
What just happened, man? It's Ezio in a 1v2. Pain shell, some damage. Introvert coming in as the clutch master for this round yet again. Well, the previous as well as this one. Considering the Jet missed a completely blinded chamber last round. And this round, I don't know why, but OGs decided, even before the plan, just to stop them. And it was the end of them. 4 players jumping down from the ropes, immediately decimated.
5 players, 5 letters. THROW. Throw. Once again, that is what
I mean,
we would
it was
call
time to
that.
return the favor, right? They did it once, let's
Kind
do
of.
it.
Then maybe we want to make it a little more interesting for us. The 8-8 equalization now coming in. 2 ultimates available for the side of Unrivaled there as well. Now the showstopper and the outer shadows. So we'll have to wait and watch. The trademark there will be giving away the information on towards any of the players going in towards mid. Introvert immediately breaking it. And Sky still holding on towards his position on A. And guess what? He spotted, and I mean with the sound cue of course, a fake smoke and the Trailblazer, making it look like it's a great fake, but they're not buying it yet.
Cover going out.
Just checking every angle, which is a smart decision. Trailblazer again thrown on towards mid. Paranoia cooked up. Steel Garden ready as well. Unrivaled. Taking their time. Vice Flash also invested. But they've read it. No! Oh my god! The rotation! Look at that!
30
The
seconds
defender's
left.
moving away from the A site. And it's all down to Adion now. Now this guiding light will give away a lot of the information as the rotation starts again. Site being claimed. Outlaw in hand for Zedan. As the plant will be done safely.
Spike planted.
Now the weapons are inferior. But Zedan shuts down Ezio immediately.
Wow.
Good thing coming in from Adion. And a follow-up from Zui will create some upgrades onto that
player
rifle, but no,
standing.
not for long. Zaraki and Introvert simply mow down players, trying to gain entry from A main. As only one stands, Finest. Is he good for 3k clutch? No, man. He's not. Zedan decides to just jump on forward. And he does. Upgrades to the Phantom as well.
9 to 8 now. Resurrection available too here for the side of OG. Steel Garden now available for Unrivaled. As if you take a look at the scoreboard, I'm not really sure if it's updated or not, but Finest is on 17. Zui on 13 and 12 for Ezio. And I believe everyone else, their scoreboard's kind of iffy now because of that unfortunate technical issue between the rounds. But regardless, we have another full buy now coming in. And Zui is holding on. Will not be even taking the shot onto that Raze who's tackling out Zayden with a beautiful shot with that operator onto the Finest, and this attacking office on point. Introvert lands the head right before he was about to get flashed there.
Last
And
player
this round's already over.
Spike planted.
Adion, read like a book. Well, the Steel Garden was ready the previous round itself. It's just that they didn't need that investment. Shao. Just a pixel spotted. I'm 100% sure Zedan
Okay,
holding
you
that
know the drill.
elevated angle will shut him down as well. That's the 10th for Unrivaled. Now catching the momentum. Broken by coming in for OG. Finest with a Sheriff again. Zvezvi with a Bucky. Stinger. Well, 2 Buckies. Adion also again with the Bucky. But I don't understand. Adion, what is he planning to do? It's the second time he's got the Bucky in the last 3 rounds. Well, the first round, there was no volley found. The second one, nothing again. This is the third time. If Adion doesn't find any value, things could be troubling. Well, if OGs can convert this round, it's okay. Otherwise, it's 11th for Unrivaled. And then again, it's a buyback round, considering it is going to be 11-8. So ideally, based on the economy, Unrivaled will force OGs to head into match point completely broke.
That is a horror story you just narrated. And well, if it goes our way, then we're looking at our final semi-finalist for tomorrow's matchup against Red Viperz. But let's see. Anything can happen. Unrivaled definitely are going to be the ones favored at the moment. Bladestorm, Showstopper, Steel Garden, 3 huge ultimates that can pretty much secure 3 rounds all by themselves. But the Resurrection, the Tour de Force, Showstopper of their own on the side of OGs. The Seekers, yeah, it's gonna be beneficial, but just not as much as the Steel Garden, I suppose. But the Tour de Force is definitely gonna be an ultimate that is something that's gonna be helping the side of OGs on the defensive half much more than it did on the attacking. A technical timeout once again. These players having technical difficulties. Not really sure which one, but it just feels like, technical difficulty is not the only problem that they're going to be facing or dealing with at the moment.
True.
2-round deficit. This round, very, very important. As Captain said, they lose this round, they're probably going to lose the game.
The problem is with this guy, you cannot usually hold Bucky angles. And if you do, you need your Sky to give you that extra util just so that you can clear those Bucky angles. Or if you want to anchor down, you'll need somebody to clear off any kind of incoming util if you're on the defensive side with that Bucky. We're going to resume within another minute max as we head over to the 19th round of this game, the last quarterfinal for this evening, as we find out who will be the 4th semi-finalist. What does your gut say? What does your gut say, Edge?
I mean, the 1 slot left, I believe Unrivaled are going to be the ones taking it. As good as the OGs are, Unrivaled are they just have the momentum.
You want
at the
to
moment.
play? Let's
I think,
play.
Here.
As people say, hard work beats talent. I just think momentum sometimes is enough
Wait.
to beat the synergies.
Why would you hold that angle with a... Okay, here, shit. Okay. He switched from a Bucky to a shit. Man, I mean, I was bamboozled for a second. Zedan cushion out the side. Showstopper invested. Ezio does tap off Introvert before himself getting
One
deleted
enemy remaining.
with that Showstopper. And now it's just the Chamber with the Tour de Force. 5 bullets remaining. 4 targets to go for.
A.
And Sonic just spins 360 and shuts him down with the classic. Penultimate
I thought he
round
was
for
gonna
the
go for
match
the knife.
point now. Yeah. Zedan still continuing with the attacking op.
That is something I am actually liking. I mean, we have seen how good he was on the defensive op. Right, he was on point. I guess barely missed a couple, but apart from that, he was hitting all of those insane shots, and one of the reasons why they actually were able to, have a lead on that defensive half, or able to hold down that A side, B side, regardless, respective of where he was, of course, and now bringing it to the attacking. He's having full faith in that race to go as the entry duelist. Absolutely love it. This is what we wanted, to see a double duelist having faith in each other. Not something you can see, but with the guiding light actually giving information on towards A. Now they are going to be confused. Are there multiple players, or is just a lurk on towards the A side? Seekers, Resurrection, Showstoppers, Omen with the ult as well. They are the shadows. 4 ultimates for defenders. As the attackers, they have 4 of their own. Everything except Showstopper.
Yeah. It's just the conditioning that they've been building so far. The Vice lurking on. Tracing through the Seekers. Zaraki shuts down Ezio. And now it's a 3v5. Ardion has the resurrection. Needs to stay alive, but Zaraki is lurking.
Last player standing.
Zaraki, does he get anything? Yeah, he does. Ardion will be shut down. And now it's all down to
Spike
Zvezri.
planted.
1v5. First. It's a second as well. Snappy as ever. Needs to shut down 3 more, but it's being guarded. The high, low, triple setup. Does get one with the Showstopper, but Zaraki will be shutting him down in the end. Match point. I believe that was a useless use of the Showstopper in a 1v3. Maybe could have taken some time, shut down another, and then gone for the Showstopper. But you know what? It's his decision. It's his game.
Yeah, that was definitely a miscalculated risk he took. In the moment, he felt that maybe they were going to be on the left, and maybe he can get the one on towards main. Good idea. Just a better positioning coming in from the side of Unrivaled. Now, last round potentially. It is again a spot in the semi-finals. Let's see. The operator still in play. Trailblazer will be coming out now.
God. They had to actually chamber trip Heaven to slow down Introvert's approach. Introvert will be shut down.
Resurrection.
Yeah, Resurrection's still there. But no stage for Unrivaled, so it's a 4v... Okay, I thought it was going to be a 4v6, but now Dion will be spammed through. It's a 4v4.
No, what then?
Zedan. I told you, Zedan doesn't hit easy shots.
Yeah, that
Steel
was
Garden.
clean. That could have been an easy one.
Yeah, it could have
But
been.
regardless, multiple players on site now here, Captain.
That's Zhao gone. Finest still surviving, still kicking.
Last player standing.
Not good for a second. And now it's all down to Zvezri again. This time in a 1v3. Previously it was 1v5 in the previous round. Good thing is, still has the potential to work with.
What?
I think he's being baited.
We didn't really understand where he was getting shot from.
Attackers
But regardless,
Yeah.
it is gonna be the end here, Captain. Unrivaled, I believe, were the runners-up last time, and they're showing us exactly why they were so close to that championship last time. They will have another chance this time, making their way to the semi-final as a team that are going to be facing Red Viperz tomorrow in a best of 3.
So tomorrow's matchups are in this manner. Semifinals 1. It's Unrivaled versus Red Viperz. Now both of these teams are the strongest in the lot.
Indeed.
Right, and they're gonna... And only one team will make it through. I personally want to see Unrivaled versus Clutch Core. And if it's happening in the Grand Finals, the only way it happens is in the Grand Finals in a best of 5 series. And the second game, the second semi-final will be Armoros versus Clutch Core. So, yeah, we'll see. Unrivaled versus Red Viperz, semi-final 1 for tomorrow. Followed up immediately right after Armoros versus Core Esports. Or Clutch Core, however you might say. Now, Clutch Core, of course, renowned Deathmaker. He is in this team, and ideally, on a very good day, or on even a decent day, you would expect Deathmaker to go completely ham and just mow down everybody. However, today, that was not the case.
Today, that definitely was not the case. I mean, it was mostly Devashish who was on point on that, Lotus map on the Omen, But yeah, I mean, maybe Detonation is saving the best for the last. You never really know.
Maybe.
Wasn't that really important, showcase for him anyway? Because his teammates were stepping up, right? There was not a lot of pressure on his shoulders, so he took an easy pill. I think tomorrow we'll be witnessing some of that, that glory days of Detonation kind of story. Because I'm waiting to see those, crispy one taps once again back in action.
Yeah, even I am waiting, but we have to wait till tomorrow. Well, before wrapping up today, it was definitely a great day. Every team gave their utmost best, but 4 teams had to come out on top of the other 4 they were facing. We will have semifinals number 1, Unrivaled versus Red Viperz. It could be a very well and close contended game. I do believe we might get to see the decider in the best of 3 series over there. But talking about Armoros versus GOC Esports, I honestly do not have any idea what's going to happen. So, to know what's going to happen tomorrow, you need to tune in sharp at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time to witness both the semi-finals of Plotvision Presents Detonation Series Chapter 3 presented by Momentum Gaming. But for tonight, this is it. We will sign off. This is Edge and Captain Price. We'll see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Good night and peace out.
'Cause every day I'm getting closer. Just look at everything I'll show ya. And now I'm ready, I'ma blow up.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Well, now you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.